Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to the GV stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello, hello. Today is April 4th, 2025. The wheel of time ever churns. What is up, everybody? Yes, it is true. Today we'll be continuing the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic blind and full playthrough. This is episode 4, stream 4, whatever the heck you want to call it. And yeah, man, I've been really enjoying this game. It's a lot of fun. I think before it's just, I thought it might be too old or too kind of like bland. But I guess, yeah, back in the day, man, BioWare really did know how to make damn RPGs. It is true. So yeah, we'll be jumping back into KotOR. Still on Taris, but taking our time as usual. Just enjoying the ride pretty much. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Just running through these Nintendo alerts real quick. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Da, da, da. Okay. Let's get into the game. Bam, 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 bam. We are live on twitch.tv and also, yeah, live on twitch.tv and also youtube.com. This game is quite loud. Jeez Louise. Gotta wait for it to chill. We're live at youtube.com/Grolvana and also twitch.tv/Grolvana. So pick your poison, whichever platform you would like to watch it on, pretty much. What's up, Mark? What's up, Noxo Dog? What up, Soul Stare? What up, Double D? What up, Ghost Ninja? The best of the game is yet to come. I'm excited for you. I mean, yeah. Regardless, I'm already enjoying Taris. I just want to see, I want to see what other planets there are, because obviously BioWare has made Mass Effect, and a big thing with the Mass Effect series is obviously going to the different planets and kind of, experiencing those. 10 hours and 25 minutes, so I think it's this one. It's kind of weird. I don't like that it doesn't, like, stagger the loads for when you can, stagger the loads so you know, like, which one's first, basically. What's up, Ghostbusters? Welcome back, welcome back. Alrighty, let's do this thing. Basically, to recap, we are Mr. KotOR. We are a dark side man. Pretty much going along the dark side route. Streaming on both platforms at the same time is smart. Well, everybody, like, multi-streams these days, so, I mean, ultimately, it's just, like, pretty much everybody does it. But we are live on Twitch and on YouTube, so, yeah, feel free to watch on whichever platform you want. I was live on TikTok as well, and then I put roulette in the stream title because it was roguelike roulette. I was switching between a bunch of different roguelikes, and then TikTok was like, oh, so you're gambling. We're going to ban your live now. And I was like, no, I just called it roulette. And then they were like, so I did an appeal like, hey, can a human being look at this? Because it's not gambling. And then a human being looked at it and said, no, it's gambling. You're banned. So, unfortunately, can't stream on TikTok live. They gave me a warning or whatever, so I don't even really care. I don't really like TikTok as a platform overall, regardless. So, whatever. But I'm just not a fan of, obviously, when things happen that are not really logical, of course. But anyways, we're playing as KotOR, dark side man, making a lot of evil decisions. And we've got our squad of Mission Vow, the Twi'lek, and then also Zalbar? Is that his name? Zalbar, I think. And then let's see. Yeah, we got to go through our inventory, I think. And then, yeah, what quests do we have? We also, we can turn in the Rakghoul serum. A Rancor in the sewer. Oh, that's right, the Rancor. I forgot about that. So we're doing the sewers because we need to basically work for the swoop gang to beat the other swoop gang, but the other bad swoop gangs stole the good swoop gang's prototype thruster or whatever the heck. So we need to go, like, steal it back. So we need to get into their base using missions knowledge. Then that will let us find Bastila? who we're looking for, who's like a super powerful Jedi, or at least has a unique power, battle meditation or whatever. So we need to go find her. And then, yeah, outside of that... Oh, we never even turned in the bounty for this. We killed Bendak and everybody in the arena, so that's good. Karth has got something going on, but Karth's really not going to be a part of our squad, I don't think. And then this droid thing, which we can't really do. And then this we need to give also to this guy, Zax the Hutt. We need to give the rat ghoul serum to that so we can do the bad thing. And then, yeah, we're looking for Bastila overall, and it looks like that's it. Cool beans. So, where the heck are we right now? Equipment Emporium. We need to go to... Gotta remember how to, like, navigate Taris here. Where do we go? We go over here, right? To the upper city, and then that lets us get to the elevator, I do believe. Because we gotta take the elevator down into the lower city. Go to the cantina there. Or no, is he in the... No, he's in the lower city. It's confusing, because Taris has, like, the upper city, then the lower city, then the under city. 3 different levels of city, pretty much. Oh, man, I can't use my Twitch Prime until tomorrow.
Don't take this the wrong way, but lately, I've noticed you're starting to look a little bit scruffy.
Scruffy? What are you talking about? I hope you aren't suggesting I take a bath.
No, I'm not suggesting a bath. I know how well that went over last time. But your hair's getting all tangled, and if you look close, you can see a few gray strands starting to poke through.
You're making this up. I groom every day. My hair is not tangled, and it's not going gray. That was like a little rhyme there. What is with this chicken talking about this Wookiee's hygiene? I feel like she's done this multiple times now. Zalbar looks fine to me.
Don't worry, Big Z. It's nothing I can't fix. A little trim, a splash of coloring, and you'll be as good as new. Best looking Wookiee on the planet. Maybe a nice suit.
You don't trim a Wookiee, you don't color a Wookiee. And you certainly don't dress a Wookiee.
I know, Wookiees aren't into the whole clothing thing, but you could start a whole new trend. You'd be on the cutting edge.
Leave me alone.
Okay, sheesh. Try to offer some constructive criticism, and this is the thanks I get? Let's move on. You can just stay naked and scruffy for all I care.
Okay. Yeah, that's like the second time. I think last time she was talking about brushing his teeth or something. Can't use my Twitch Prime until tomorrow. I thought it was today for sure. It's unfortunate, but obviously you can use it however you so wish. No pressure. How do you read both chats at once? The program that I'm using combines the Twitch chats, or combines all the chats into one chat, basically. Which luckily looks like it's working now. Thank God. Wait, Cantina. Upper City. No, what? Did I literally just turn back exactly the way that it was coming from? Jeez Louise. The amount of times that I do that in a playthrough is honestly astounding. I'll literally just turn around and walk the way that I just came. Over and over and over again. Insanity. Alright, I think we gotta go this way. There's no fast way to get between the districts, right? Kind of sucks, because like in Mass Effect, the Citadel is very much like this. Like, I'm very much reminded of the Citadel by Taris. And you can use like the little Citadel, like little cars to get to the different districts. It's so much nicer. But here seems like you gotta go manually, you know? Yeah, it's all good, Gators. Switch over to Twitch, then use my Prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, if anybody has Twitch Prime, Amazon Prime, and has it linked, if you want to support the channel, it will add towards the Maverick's goal for the month. So, feel free. Okay, so, map note to apartment, then we got to go to that middle elevator over this way. That's what we got to do. Excuse me. Excuse me. Could also use... Oh, yeah, I needed to go heal, too, because free healing is nice, but we could just use a med pack. It's not that big of a deal. We have quite a lot of med packs, which are, I guess, is like the, what is it? Omnigel? Metagel from Mass Effect. This game does have a lot of the bones of Mass Effect, which is pretty interesting. All right, hello there. I'm going through. No. I'm just using the door. I'm allowed to do this. Goodbye. All right, so now this should take us to the lower city. gets confusing, but it's upper city, lower city, and then under city. Bum ba boom ba doom ba doom boo. Rats. We are the rats. Celebrated over the better birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way, and it's Michael. You're boy the shit. Open up gifts while we all shit. Wow. Wow. We. Rats. Celebrated over the birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way, and Michael, been a good boy to shoot. Open up your gifts while we all shoot. Michael, been a good boy to shoot. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Better, yo, thank you very much for the sub. Yo, an Impulse Inside as well with the sub.
The Dark Lord is here!
So the legend is true.
Thank you, Narddog902 for the Prime for 24 months, 2 years. Thank you, Impulse Inside for the Prime for 29 months as well. Indeed. That does add 10 points to our Mavericks goal, officially putting us over halfway towards the goal. A friendly reminder, if we do hit the goal, we will indeed do Mavericks and go all out. If it's looking like we're going to hit it, I'm going to start planning it for the entire month of May, stream every single day in May. So big thank you to everybody that's contributed towards that. And yeah, loving the energy. I mean, you know, it's just, like I said, as I shed weight, get more energy. It's just easier and easier to put on a good show. You know what I mean? But thanks for the support. Okay, what up? Alright, so let's do the bounty first. I've got a bounty I want to collect on. Tell him about Bendak. So you killed Bendak in deathmatch duel. Ironic, isn't it? Bendak has a bounty on him for killing people in a duel that you collected by killing him in a deathmatch. Here, 300 credits. That's the price for all bounties. I think we successfully persuaded him at some point. I want 400 credits for this job. Yeah. You're brave, human, to bargain with a hut, but I like you. Okay, 400 it is. You do good work, human. There's lots of bounty hunters on Taris, but most are lazy. Maybe if you keep cashing in bounties, they'll work harder. Epic. Alright. Now, we also got the Rat Ghoul Serum, which it's bad to give it to this guy because he's going to give it to Davik. Davik will profit on the Rat Ghoul Serum, whereas we can give it to the Doctor Dude to be good. But we're bad to the bone, baby. Gurney said I should speak to you about the Rat Ghoul Serum. You have the Rat Ghoul Serum? It's worth 1,000 credits to Davik. Ooh, 1,000 credits. 1,500 credits? I mean, we've been on a good streak. I've got the serum, but I want 1,500 credits for it. You don't get to bargain with me. I make you an offer and you take it or you don't, but you don't get to negotiate a new price. Yeah, that's fine. Here's the serum. Give me the 1,000 credits. Here's the credits. Davik will be very pleased when he sees this. Very pleased indeed. Now, what else do you need?
Love your GV. Been screaming at my phone last 2 streams caused I missed the live. Square on PS, X on Xbox instead of A to K multiple power attacks.
Wait, what was that last part? Yo, McGruff405, thank you for the $5. Love you, GV. Been screaming at my phone last 2 streams because I missed the live. Square on PSX on Xbox instead of A to Q multiple power attacks. Oh, weird. Yeah, we figured it out last stream. At least on the Nintendo Switch, you're hitting the top face button, X, in order to queue up like a bunch of power attacks. So luckily, using that, we were able to take down like Bendak and whoever. Yeah, the power attack seems to be pretty good. People were saying to take Flurry of Blows, which also definitely seems good. I know that's a monk thing in D&D, but Flurry, whatever it's called. But yeah, the advanced power attack seems to be pretty strong for our dude because we hit twice with the dual blade. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. Very much appreciated. That adds to our goal again. Yeah, 263 out of 500. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, I need some information. I think we're good. I need to get inside the Black Vulkar base. That's interesting. We might have already talked about all this. I don't know if we have this option, though. I need to get inside the Black Vulkar base. Why? You need to get shot full of blaster holes? Only the Vulkars get into the Vulkar base unless maybe the hidden Becks could help you out. Yeah, we definitely already talked about that. Okay, so 1,400 credits, 300 XP, dark side points, and items lost, which would be the Rat Ghoul Serum. Hell yes, brother. All right, so now we just got to basically do the main mission. I think we did pretty much everything else, as far as I can tell. So that means we got to go down into the sewers and, yeah, clear out the rest of the base to get to the Black Vulkar. Where the hell is the exit to this? To get to the Black Vulkar base in order to steal the prototype back so we can win the Swoop Gang bike race. Dude, am I crazy? Where is the exit to this? And then be able to get Bastila. And I forget why that happens, because they're going to, like, bring out Bastila or something. Otherwise, we could never find her because the base is too, like, big, is basically what they said. Yeah, so let's do that. Yeah, and then we can use that healer, too. That's over in the Undercity. Does posting your progress encourage you more for, like weight loss progress? For me, I mean, it was always a thing to, like, help other people, and it really got annoying for me for a while there. Black Vulkar, but we can't just go through the main base. That's so weird. Yeah, for me, it kind of got annoying for a while there because, like I said, I mean, most people were incredibly positive, but I definitely lost subscribers over posting weight loss progress, and also some people would accuse me of, like, trying to get, you know, clout or whatever, attention or whatever the heck. But for me, it was just, like, a thing of, like, the first time I ever lost weight, it was because I saw my stepdad follow this diet, and then he did it, and seeing was believing, so then I lost weight. So for me, it was always a thing of, like, hey, I want to show people it's possible to lose weight if you've never lost weight before, because a lot of people just don't even realize they can do it. So does posting it encourage me more? Not really. It was always just to kind of show, especially the people that were like, you know, oh, you're so fat now, you know, you'll never be able to lose weight again or whatever. It's like, no, I'm working at it and I'm going to do it because I know I can do it. But also to help other people, like, start their weight loss journey. It wasn't really for me to post stuff. I mean, it was just like a way to catalog it pretty much. Yeah, it feels good, of course, but I also always knew that I would do it because I've lost weight multiple times in my life at this point. So, yeah, I kind of stopped posting updates. I'm going to post, like, bigger updates. I still want to do another glow-up video because I did hit 100 pounds lost, so I want to make a glow-up video about that. But I'm stopping to post so frequently because, honestly, it just seems like people don't really want that, which is fine. I just was trying to, you know, motivate people.
Back
ultimately.
again.
I need healing. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go back to the sewers. What's up, Douglas? What's up, Jana Jax? Welcome in. Alright, so the sewer entrance is over this way, right? The Gate Guardian. What up, brother? Excuse me. Okay, so I think I want to go through this entrance. There's like two different entrances that go into the sewers, but we went through the other one first. So I kind of want to see if this one has anything that we didn't see, but there's, yeah, these freaking rat ghouls just keep spawning. I kind of don't want to deal with them. Okay, where was the entrance to this sewer? Oh, it's behind me. Oh, wow, I totally missed that. Okay. Cool. You can probably grind these guys for XP, I'm imagining, but I'm not sure how, you know, useful that is. Don't even work out, so you're doing incredibly well. I just enjoy working out. I mean, obviously, 100 pounds ago was a bit of a slog to get into it because your body is just so heavy, but now it's something that I enjoy massively. Puts those good vibes into my mind for the entire day, pretty much. Okay. So, where have we not gone? Let's see. Because I think there were parts of the sewer we did not do. Gamorrean Compound, Force Field, Undercity. There was one ladder somewhere that I kind of want to see where that goes. Because other than that, we did like every single thing in this, on this planet so far. I feel like it was this one. 23% of US citizens go to the gym. That's honestly higher than I would have thought. Yeah, I don't know where that ladder is, but I'm not sure if it's worth to even explore it. That's honestly higher than I would have thought. 20, like, that's almost a fourth of the entire U.S. population. That sounds way too high to me. Like, how is that even accurate? But, I mean, I definitely recommend it. It's, brought me a lot of joy, as I've said many times. Okay, so I guess we'll just press on. There was just one ladder that I don't know where it goes, because it was like a third ladder. So hopefully we're not missing anything important here. All right, force field is up ahead. Now, this should take us into the Black Vulkar base, and mission has already opened it. Upper sewers. All right, so we have not seen anything past this point. Oh, yeah, we had. I think we went into here, or maybe not. No. Okay. So we got a left and we got a right. Let's go left first. Probably going to be a whole lot of... They're Gamorreans, but you... Whoa. Yo, McGruff with a $10 donation.
GV YouTube Tier 1 says member streams. Highest tier says member videos. Do the streams just include the long version, or are there member videos specific to that tier?
Yeah, I'm so confused by this myself. Like, I don't get it. Because I literally checked to make sure that the memberships were edited to be correct. And it's showing that, like, Tier 2 and Tier 3 were crossed out. Yet there are people that are Tier 2 and Tier 3. So I don't know exactly what's happening. I'm going to have to go in and, like, take a look at the memberships again. Because, yeah, if I, like, go into specifically edit my levels of memberships... for me, it says Tier 2 and Tier 3 is crossed out. So there should only be...
By Slobo, Vanny, and Penny
Yo, Were Badger, thank you for the 79 months as well. Yeah, it says Tier 3 and Tier 2 are crossed out. So I don't even know how people are subscribing as a Tier 2 and Tier 3 member on YouTube. It's bizarre. Members only live streams. Yeah, I don't even know why that's there. The thing is... Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Okay, I'm gonna make a note here to, like, go in and really clean everything out there, because I don't know why it's saying that. It's bizarre. On my screen, they're, like, crossed out. They should not even be active. So let me add that to my to-do list to clean it out. Ba 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 ba. Clean out memberships. Yeah, it's so weird, because people shouldn't even be able to sub, like, as a Tier 2 or Tier 3, but yet people are able to. Thank you very much, Were Badger, for the 79 months, and thank you, McGruff, for the $10 donation as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is adding a whole bunch of points to the Maverick's goal. Ba, 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 ba. Math. Every time math. Okay, give me a second. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, we are nearing 3/5 of the way towards the goal, so thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I might go in and add a whole bunch of stuff. It's weird because we have the Patreon, we have the memberships, and as I've said, like, people that are patrons get the Patreon stuff, but members get specifically that YouTube feature to watch the early videos. So if there's a way, and if patrons are cool, I would kind of like to just combine everything, just so, hey, if you're supporting the channel, like, you're getting the perks. I don't know. It's confusing, especially with how YouTube doesn't seem to save. Doesn't seem to save some of my settings that I swear I, like, activate. It's so weird. But regardless, thank you for the super chat, and I will go in and make sure everything's cleaned up and try to figure out what's going on with it tonight. But there are no member-specific streams, to your point. There are Patreon streams, which the Patreon is $1 for everybody. So there are Patreon-exclusive streams on the Patreon channel. But, you know, anybody like, hey, I'm supporting on YouTube, I should get access to the Patreon. I'm like, yeah, I agree, honestly. If anyone's supporting, it's like... You know, it doesn't really matter to me, like, where it is. Okay, let's go. What is that thing? Malfunctioning droid. It's like a little spider guy. Yeah! We got a couple of level ups, too. Yeah! Okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. All right, let's have mission get that mine, and then we'll level up here. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. That stream alert always makes me laugh. Was it the one with the Yeti?
What?
I didn't even realize that was like, what, a Sabrina Carpenter song or something. I just always heard that song around the internet. What's up, War K? Found your stream through your YouTube Fallout playthroughs. Yo, what up? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. Is there something you want? No, I accidentally talked to you. Leave me alone, Zalbar. All right, so let's go ahead and level these fellers up. We got Zalbar the Wookiee. When he only gets skills, he doesn't even get a feat. Ba, 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 ba. So demolitions, but mission is also demolitions. Yeah, we need this guy to be repair because we don't have a repairer. So we're just going to buff up repair there. I don't even know what repair does. Repair allows the character to fix disabled mechanical devices like droids using disposable packages of parts. The number of part kits required increases with the difficulty of the repair. The skill reduces the number of parts required by 1 to a minimum of 1 for every 4 points total, including attribute score modifiers. The skill also modifies the amount of vitality points recovered when party member droids use repair kits, advanced repair kits, and construction kits on themselves to repair combat damage. Wait, what? No, 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 no. No, no, no. I want to use all the points. Remaining points 3. Wait, what? No, repair 2. Class skills can have a maximum skill rank of 9? Like for the whole game? How we max that out already? That's crazy. Okay. And then, yeah, he seems like a demolitions guy. We'll just give him awareness, though. Although, I don't even know if awareness matters if you're... Yeah, actually, I'm going to err on the side of treat injury. Because awareness, I don't know if that matters if you're not controlling the character. You know what I mean? Cool. And then mission vow. What do we give you? 5 remaining points. We want her to be demolitions. Yeah, we're going to make her a demolition gal, and then we got 3 more points. Stealth, awareness, repair, security. Oh, yeah, security, too. And we got 2 remaining points. Let's give her... we'll give her awareness, and we'll give her treat injury. Or not. We got to save this point, it looks like. Hey, you can have stealth. That's fine. You have been granted the following feats. This level improves Scoundrel's luck. So what is that? How do I see that? I don't know what that is.
What?
But sounds good. I'll take it. GV, I hate to sound like a backseat gamer, but Zalbar would benefit from using melee weapons. No, that's fine. I honestly don't know. They gave me his blaster, and they gave me, like, weapons for him to use, so I have no idea, like, what was considered better for him. So, no, that's cool. We'll switch, yeah. Oh, this is a raid leader? Because these guys are tougher. Go! But I'm not afraid. Yeah! Okay, now I'm a little afraid. Okay, now I'm not afraid. Oh my god, get destroyed. Get absolutely destroyed. You guys suck. Adrenal stamina, hell yeah. Skeletal corpse. Computer spike and credits. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, okay, we'll switch him to melee then. Let's take a look here. Mr. Zalbar. So what do you got? Missions Vibroblade. We could just give him Prototype Vibroblade. This is damage bonus 1, damage bonus 2. Same thing otherwise. Bendax Blaster, which apparently is really good, I think somebody's saying. So I'm going to go with the Prototype Vibroblade. And then I guess we can give him dual wield, but does he have, like, how do I see his perks? Yo, holy moly. I'm a gruff on a
I grew
kill
up
spree
playing
here.
a Fable, Splinter Cell, KotOR half. Didn't have kids in my neighborhood, so gaming on after school was my jam. Seeing you blind play some of my favorite series is letting me relive this. Thank you, you're awesome.
Yo, thank you. It's my absolute pleasure, man. I love, I don't know. I love video games, right? Like, I grew up with them. For me, it's just, yeah, there's always games you hear about. You know, like, I'm somebody that, like, I've played a lot of games, right? So I tend to know what I like. I tend to know what's good, whatever. But there's certain games that slip through the cracks. KotOR is a perfect example. Never played it. Everybody loves it. I know, you know, I can tell if I'm going to play it, it's going to be an amazing game. So yeah, there's a few like that, like San Andreas, which we did before this. Another one fell through the cracks. Never played it, but I know everybody loves it so much. So it's my absolute pleasure to experience them for the first time. And yeah, I mean, I really, I think, as silly as it sounds, trust me, I know it sounds silly. I get it. Like, my skills are Let's Plays. I get that. I know it's silly. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I do think that that's what I am, like, good at in this world, is to, like, experience a game and kind of, isolate what's good and what's bad about it and whatever, and enjoy it, hopefully, of course. So I'm glad you resonate with that. Thank you very much for all the generosity, McGruff. Very much appreciated. And that might just put us, that puts us literally 2 points off of... 3/5 towards the Maverick's goal. Only 4 days into April. Again, we have the entire month of April, so thank you very much, McGruff. Thank you, everybody. Very much appreciated.
Yes?
Are we still in combat? It's like playing crazy music right now. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, so how do I see if what's-his-face has dual weapon fighting or whatever they call it? Is there a way to see that? Oh, feats. Yeah, here we go. So does he have... Allow to use special items like heavy armor or implants, other feats, modify saving throws and skill checks used during combat. Yep. So does he have the great weapon fighting thing? It doesn't look like he does. So it seems like he's a one melee weapon type dude, right? Now if we go to Mission Vow and take a look at her feats, she just got something called Scoundrel's Luck. Scoundrels have a knack for getting in trouble, but to compensate, they also possess an incredible instinct for survival. This manifests as a truly useful +2 to defense. This feat is always active, and then she just got level 6. Improves Scoundrel's Luck. As their skills increase, Scoundrels learn to make the most of their infamous luck, turning the whims of chance into a certain +4 to defense. This feat is always active. This feat replaces Scoundrel's Luck. So they just get a +4 instead of a +2. Okay.
Yes?
Well, that sounds good. I'll take that. The orange cat falling from the ceiling fan. That was a classic one. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I do want to go in and like clean up all those alerts because they're kind of all over the place, especially on Twitch currently. I believe the game auto pauses if any of your party detects enemies. Right, but I'm saying like, so if we have some, like if my main character Car Autos has really good awareness, wouldn't we not need awareness on anybody else? Because he would always detect the enemies. Unless you're playing, like, super strategic and you're, like, switching to each person, trying to get them in position and all that stuff. Yo, what's up, Desu? Welcome in. McGruff MVP. McGruff super duper generous. Thank you very much again. I really appreciate it. I would love for Maverick's to happen, but I also really do not want to put, like, pressure on anybody. I definitely do not want to be any sort of content creator that's like, hey, guys, come on, let's go. Let's hit the goal. So I appreciate y'all being generous. Thank you. Because I definitely want Maverick's to happen because I feel like it would be, really cool. And, but I'm glad we're making progress because I just, I kind of have a lot of plans for it. I would love to see them come to fruition. So very much appreciated. Beck Datapad and synthesized odor. What is that? Those are new items. What is the Beck Datapad? This datapad seems to detail plans the hidden Beck had to get into the Black Vulkar base. Of note is the following. We have synthesized a substance with an odor that resembles a favorite prey of Rancors. Oh, if we place the bait properly, we could lure the Rancor into eating something lethal enough to kill it. Oh, okay. I'm glad we found that. Synthesized odor. It appears to be a timed release device for a strange substance. The liquid has a very pungent odor. Okay, so that's going to help us get through the rat ghoul. I kind of want to see if I can fight the rat ghoul, though, which I don't know if it's even possible or just, like, extremely difficult. So, yeah, let's actually make a save, because I do want to try to fight the rat ghoul, but the game's clearly making it seem as if you want to just, like, get around it somehow. But we'll see. Bum, 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 bum. His damage range. Hand icon is where you see feats and skills and powers. If you're going ideal, you'd have a diverse party, but not completely useless, just less efficient. Right. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if our character has awareness, we don't really need awareness on the Wookiee and the Twi'lek, I feel like. Yo, Janet, thank you very much for the $5 super chat.
A little awe, but more towards Mailrite smile.
Yo, thank you. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I really didn't know what to expect, because obviously, you know, we're like, we've been in an odd spot for streaming, but as I've said, I'm trying to do the right things, trying to keep my mission in front of me, which is just have fun and hopefully have people have fun through me having fun. So, I really appreciate y'all being so generous. Thank you very much, Jana. I don't consider that a little bit at all, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. That officially puts us over 3/5 of the way. Again, we have the entire month of April. Ba, 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 ba. Thank you very much. Okay. So, yeah, looks like behind that door is probably the Rancor. So I'm going to go this way because I want to see the other part real quick. I'm assuming that's where the Rancor is. Don't actually know, though. What's up, J Science? Welcome in. Hello. Ba, 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 ba. Mission is behind you. Indeed. It's an interesting name, too. I wonder why she's called Mission. Val would be like a more typical alien name, I feel like. Okay, so it looks like my gamer's intuition was correct because we have a dead end down here. Maybe. I don't know where that ladder goes. Bum, bum, bum,
sure.
Bum, 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 bum. Sith Soldier. Med packs and antidote kits. Skeletal corpse. Credits in a med pack. And can we not use this ladder? We can use the ladder. I don't want everything to respawn, but I guess things don't really respawn down here anyways. The exit at the top of the ladder seems to be blocked with no way to clear it. Okay, well that makes that easy. I see. Thought channel members didn't get ads like Twitch subs. Not to my knowledge. I don't think YouTube is so ad-based, I don't think they would do that. I could be wrong, but no, I'm pretty sure members do not get ad-free viewing. I would definitely add it if I could, but that's in YouTube's court. I don't even know if Twitch still does that. I'm assuming they do, but I'm not entirely sure if that's even a thing with Twitch, given how Twitch has gone over the years. Yeah, the main benefit of being a member on this channel is to get the videos as soon as they're uploaded, which again is a feature through YouTube. The main benefit of being a patron is to like get involved with the Patreon channel, submit, vote on games, etc., etc. And like I said, if the patrons are cool with it, I definitely want to make kind of like everybody get the same perks. That would be kind of nice, because it's less confusing that way, obviously. Well, if ever there was a room for a freaking Rancor, it's right here. Now, I wonder, we do have those little things. So the question is, how do we use this? Synthesized odor. Okay, it must be contextual. I have to be able to use this somewhere in this room, I would bet. Oh my god! Okay, that thing is gigantic. Okay, so I'm betting that thing is impossible to kill. But again, I'm gonna make a save because I'm really curious if we can kill it. But that thing seems impossible, genuinely. That thing is massive. Jesus Christ, that thing's way bigger than. That's what Luke fights in the first movie, right? He falls into the pit with Jabba the Hutt. He fights the Rancor. That thing is bigger than that. Okay, so I know you can use the corpse pile to put the like odor, but I'm gonna try to fight this guy. We're definitely gonna die, but I just want to see if we can. So we'll do improved power attacks, and with the Wookiee. Oh, he can't even see them. Alright. Go. Come here, Rancor! I'll slash you with my dual blade. Yeah! Yeah. That's pretty much about super high level, whatever. You probably do it, but during this part of the game, is it possible to kill this guy? I'm going to use the corpse pile. Get items, switch to give items? Do I have to, like, give the corpse pile the thing? Switch to give items. Do I, like, give this the odor thing? Synthesized odor. Give? Oh, wow, that's actually how you do it. I did not expect that. Okay. Enemy sighted, but he's eating, I'm assuming, right? What? He's just back to... Are we supposed to use stealth? Okay, we have 3 of these. Switch to give items. The synthesized odor. Go. Because it puts me into a cutscene, but then he just goes back. I'm confused. And then they block me, so I can't even get over there quickly. Maybe if he eats enough skeletons, he just dies. You're supposed to do like this like 3 times? I'm very confused here. Switch to give items. Might have to reload this. Synthesized odor. Yeah, maybe something happens the 3rd time. Put the... yeah, okay, I don't want to just know the answer. Like, I'll ask the chat if I'm truly stuck, but let me try to figure it out at least. Ooh, yeah, YouTube Red or Premium, whatever they're calling it these days. That's the thing that gets no ads. Dexter, Jetster, Jar Jar Binks, Wicket, Salacious Crumb. Wicket? I don't know about Wicket. The other one's definitely... Yeah, YouTube Premium, which I think creators do get a bonus if you, like, watch with YouTube Premium or whatever. But, yeah, no, memberships do not do that, unfortunately. Yeah, tell me about it, Sakura. Oh, right, the 3rd film where he comes back. Oh, that's the 3rd film where he, like, comes back to Jabba the Hutt when, like, he's got Princess Leia, right, as the slave. As a member and a patron, I'm definitely down with members getting the Patreon perks. Cool, yeah. I just want to, like, make sure everybody, you know, if people are taking the extra mile to, like, support the channels and stuff, I want to make sure, you know, everyone's feeling like they're getting value for that. Not that a lot of people just do it to support, which is obviously cool, but yeah, I would want to make sure people are cool with it. Wicket's the... Oh, that's right. Wow, I'm just totally wrong. That's right. Wicket is an actual character. Silly me. Silly me. Welcome in, Josh. Okay, so we're going to reload this. I don't even know if I would have thought to put explosives in, to be honest, because, like, you need explosives. Yeah, I definitely... yeah, because that's not... It's kind of tricky to, like, figure that out. They don't even reference that in the... in the mission log, so you'd have to specifically think to like lure him over and then also put an explosive in, which I feel like is kind of tricky to figure out, but that's fine. All right, so go into this, take those. Oh, it gives you frag grenades though, so that's your little hint there, I guess. Okay, switch to give items. Then we're gonna go synthesized odor. Oh, that's what triggers it. Gosh dang it. Okay, come on. I'm down. I think anyone supporting the extra mile should get the whole 9 yards. Yeah, I totally agree. But, yeah, I would not want patrons to feel like, hey, what the hell, we went and supported on Patreon, now you're giving members the same stuff. But, again, to me, it's like, I don't think anybody really thinks like that, because at the end of the day, most people are doing it to support at the core of it. So, I'll just make a post, though. I was going to make a post tomorrow about the Patreon stream, since they're going to have to change anyways, because kickball has started. And by the way, I hit a home run last night. First kickball session. First kickball game, and I hit a home run and ran the whole, you know, bases were empty. Went up to kick, ran the whole thing. It felt so good. But it was ice cold. Oh my god. I didn't wear a freaking beanie. My face like locked up. It was so piercing cold with the wind. It felt horrible. But I had a lot of fun still, but Jesus Christ. That was a rough night, cold-wise. Okay, let's go with... So we gotta put the explosive first. What do we have as far as explosives go? We have that weird detonator, but I'm assuming that's not related to this. I'm gonna give the frag grenade. Hopefully they didn't put all 4. No, just 1. Good. Then switch to give items, and then we're gonna put in the odor thing. Boom. Now, hopefully this explodes him. I don't know if we're gonna have to do this multiple times or not. My God, he had like, a Kingdom Hearts like inner light exploding from him or something. EXP received 200. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have. That might have had to be backseated because I don't even know if I would have thought to do that. Honestly, there's not really any hints that you're gonna need an explosive to blow him up. I feel like the Rancor. Some locked doors and containers can be opened by bashing or blasting them with a weapon until they open. Not all doors or containers can be successfully bashed. To bash an object selected, then select bash from the target menu. Okay. Can I... What just happened? Was that like glitched? He just straight up disappeared. Hopefully we didn't lose any loot there. I don't know what a Rancor would have, but... Yo, what's up, Trey? Digging it a lot. It's a fun game. I mean, I can absolutely see why people liked it. That's for sure. That is for sure. Hopefully we didn't miss anything there. He just kind of disappeared. Planting 20 frag mines around the room? Oh, so it's possible to kill... Yeah, I'm not sure if I missed the chat, but is it possible to kill the Rancor straight up? Or do you have to do that interaction? Yeah, membership is $4 and the Patreon is $1, so I agree. Yeah. You must not be missing leg day to accomplish that feat. I could definitely kick stronger now, which feels good. That is for sure. Because, like, last season, I was basically 100 pounds heavier. And I don't think I could kick as far because, like, this time I didn't even feel like I was... Because sometimes when you're playing kickball, you, like, kick it and it feels like, oh, yeah, that was a good kick. And I would feel that, but it wouldn't go that far. This time, I, like, kicked it. I didn't even think it was that great of a kick, but it was a home run. So that felt... Yeah, I'm assuming my legs are genuinely stronger, obviously, after working out my legs, of course. Vulkar guards. We got a couple of them, so we will do 1... And then you can get 1, and then you can get 1, and then you can get 1. Break. Vulkar guard, time to take my glaive. Oh! Oh, we're back to the oh. Great. That's my favorite death sound so far. Energy shield. Credits, frag grenade, and an energy shield. Cool beats. Whoa! Poison, not explosives. Maybe both is possible. It's been a thing to hit the Rancor corpse, but it doesn't drop loot. Okay, good. I was just wanting to make sure I didn't miss any loot or something. Poison gas grenade. We used poison mines on other people. It didn't seem to do too much. It does very small damage over time. But the thing is, I mean, sometimes big giant enemies with tons of health, poison is the way to go. I remember in Final Fantasy 13... There was, like, all these, like, weird missions in the Arcalite Steppes. Literally one person that ever watches this is going to know what I'm even talking about. But, yeah, the hardest mission was this crazy, like, butterfly or moth guy. And the best way to kill him was to poison him, because otherwise it was, like, insanely hard to kill. But he had such a massive health bar, and he could take poison damage. So, like, the best way to do it was literally just to poison him until he died. I remember that. Okay, we are in the Vulkar base, and now we're looking for the prototype swoop bike engine or whatever the hell, so that we can win the swoop game. Oh, that's a patrol droid. Yeah! Oh, nice hit. Nice hit, Zalbar. Good job, buddy. Whoa! You can kill it, it's just really hard. Well, now I'm curious. I wonder how you'd be able to do it. Seems like the Asylum Demon in Dark Souls, right? Like, it's possible, you just have to have the right setup or whatever. You probably have to take all the correct feats and everything to be able to do it, I bet. Whoa! Let's go this way. What is that guy? Vulkar Bartender? He's gonna die first. And we'll do 3 on you. What race? Oh, is that Cad Bane's race? Whoa! Oh, there's like a guy back there too. Was that Cad Bane's race? Yeah. Because he's like a... Yeah, he's got like a blue kind of... Doesn't Cad Bane look like Kryptos from Destroy All Humans, right? He's got that like kind of alien gray look to him, but he's blue. I wonder if that's the same race as Cad Bane, who I don't know too much about, but I know he's cool. Okay, let's heal up a little bit. Whoa! Don't think you get any items, just potentially high amounts of XP? Oh, from killing him without the explosives. Yeah, sounds like it is not worth, but I would just be interested to see if it was possible, you know? Disabled sentry. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Game is that detailed. If you poison him, you can get the loot he's been eating, but explosives destroy it all, so you get nothing. Definitely, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 interaction, yep, for sure. Nope, just seems like you might be able to possibly kill him, but you get a ton of XP, but it's obviously like going to be incredibly difficult to do, if that's possible. This is an old broken down bartender droid. Okay, we're going to leave it alone because if we go for...
Huh?
Zalbar has the repair, right? So, one repair part to reactivate it. It's still using this many things, even with Zalbar's stuff. Patrol mode, 4 repair, activate droid shields, targeting system. It's not even, we don't even need this help, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, you're good. You can be activated, though. And enjoy your freedom.
Yes?
Standing there until time passes and you explode. Okay, bye. Whoa! The game does have great roleplay, so it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I honestly was surprised that it even had that little interaction there, because this game so far has been pretty, you know, combat-focused, I guess, overall.
Yeah?
All right, I'm going to need you to take that mine, please. Cad Bane is a Duros. Oh, so it is that race. Interesting. I thought he was kind of like a one-off. Like, obviously, like having his own race, but I thought, he, like, you know, they wouldn't really show that race outside of him, I guess. Whoa. What is the loot? Never mind, didn't read it right. Was saying, no idea if that's the case. It would be a neat interaction. I have no idea. Vulkar Cook. Yeah, so this guy's the Cad Bane race, because you can see he's got he looks like an alien gray, but he's blue. What are you gonna do? You just gonna run at me with, like, what, a spatula? You're so dead. You're so dead, Vulkar Cook. You dealt like 1 HP of damage to me, buddy. You got like a spatula. Just let the guy come in. Is that a stripper pole right there? He was a cook, right? Why is there a stripper pole in like a kitchen? Okay, this place is labyrinthine, so we're gonna have to be very careful to make sure we explore everything, because I do want to explore everything. There's a security panel there, which is interesting. I guess we'll try to open it. What do we need to do? Slice it? Slice into system 1 spike. So mission, I think, is better at computers than our character. Still takes 1 spike, though. Failure spikes rejected security system can only be overridden from main terminal? Okay. Hopefully that didn't take my spike then. That's fine. Can we slice the door? I need you to move over here, buddy. Yeah, what's up, Kakoosh the Third? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Whoa! Wait, can't she open the door? I thought she had lock pick. Wait, no, there's security and then there's slicing. 2 different things, right? I'm assuming, I mean, yeah, there's no way we can open this. We don't have anybody that can slice open a door? Uh-oh. Whoa! Yeah, that was Karth's thing. That's fine. We'll find it somewhere else. D&D style games, and this one specifically, are highly detailed. I mean, I don't expect anything like Baldur's Gate 3 level from this game, because it's so much, you know, I expected this to be more dialogue driven with what you can and cannot do, is what I assumed anyways. Baldur's Gate 3 is like, yeah, that's like the epitome of this genre, in my opinion, personally. But, you know, each game has its merits, of course. Vulkar Sentry and a what? Black Vulkar. I'm gonna throw a frag grenade at this feller. Yeah! Yeah! Whoa! This guy's still alive? Oh, there's still more people. Holy crap. Whoa! Get him! Come on, get him! Nice. Whoa! I see your body, little guy. What you got? Energy. Oh, yeah, we should activate energy shields, too, when we see people with blasters. That would be smart. Lame race until Cad Bane was introduced. I don't really know anything. Are they even in Star Wars? Like in the main movies at all? The Duros? I don't really know much about them at all, honestly. Okay, let's wrap back around this way, see where this goes. I did kill the cook. They're gonna eat crap from now on. Whoa! Okay, so that links back up to... Have we been in here? Nope. Hello. You can have 4 of these. Gotta have a view while you're cooking. It's an interesting setup. I'll give them that much. Foot locker. Ion grenade, concussion grenade, and parts. Whoa. Okay, what's up, Kodami? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Considering there's a 20-year gap between this and Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I'm not... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is a modern, massive AAA... I don't know if you would consider it AAA, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I guess it's AAA, right? Black Vulkar. But, yeah, they had time... Like, you know, this is the type of game that obviously had to run so that Baldur's Gate 3 could fly. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where you just have to look at the time period when this game came out. Obviously, this was revolutionary for when this game came out. Just like Baldur's Gate 3 is revolutionary for right now. So they both have their strengths. I'm not trying to say one is better or the other or whatever. But I'm just saying, in my opinion, Baldur's Gate 3 is like the epitome of a Dungeons & Dragons game. Personally. What's up, Blue Lantern? Welcome in. What's up, Derashir? How do I say your name? I think I'm saying your name wrong. Do I have a favorite Star Wars meme? The one that immediately pops in my head is the Anakin and Padme when they're in the field, you know, and she's like, "You mean this, right? You mean this, right?" Like, that's the one that pops into my head immediately. I'm sure there's one that's more funny to me, though. You know what? I'm going to go with, unless I can think of something better. It's the one where, what's his name before he becomes Palpatine? Or he is Palpatine. Wait. What's his name when he's the regular guy? What do they call him? Like, before it's revealed that he's, you know, Emperor Palpatine. Hello there. That's a great... Yeah, I say that all the time, obviously. Somebody has to know in the chat. What's his name? The freaking... The guy. Shiv Palpatine... Chancellor. Oh, yeah, I guess he just is Palpatine. Okay, yeah, I was thinking he had a different name for some reason. But anyways, when Palpatine is explaining to Anakin, you know, and he's like... these are stories the Jedi would not tell you, and then he goes on that whole thing. Whenever that meme format is, like, you know, changed, that's probably my favorite one. The prequel, you know, the prequels are just riddled with so many memes, obviously. There's a lot of great ones, of course. Waitress.
Please don't hurt me. I just serve the food here, that's all. I'm not like these others. I'm not even a Black Vulkar. Please don't kill me.
Ooh. Sorry, lady, you rolled a really bad character. Oh, yeah, there we go. You better give me some information if you want to live.
Well, all right. I still don't know how much help I can be, but I sure hope you get rid of all the Vulkars. I hate them.
That's not any information. Where can I find the prototype swoop engine accelerator?
What? I've never heard of such a thing. I guess it might be in the garage on the lower level. That's where all the Vulkars go to work on their swoop bikes. But I've never been down there. The elevator is protected by a security system. Only the Vulkars are allowed to go down there.
Oh, they're in the cantina scene in episode 4. Interesting. General Kenobi. Yeah, this is on the Nintendo Switch, because I tried to stream this on... I own this on Steam, and I own this on GOG. Neither one can even stream it. Like, there's all sorts of issues. So I bought the Switch version, and now it works. Thank God. How ironic. Which one is that one? I don't remember that line. Yeah, you don't know... But in the prequels, they say Palpatine. I guess at the time, yeah, you didn't know that Darth Sidious was... Palpatine, right? So when the prequels came out, it must have been a twist, right? Because I was too young to really understand, and I wasn't a big Star Wars dude back then. But I'm assuming it was a twist when you find out that Emperor Palpatine was Darth Sidious, right? I'm assuming Star Wars fans were like, oh! But it's probably also very heavily hinted at, too, because he just gives off a weird vibe the whole film, you know, the whole movies. I'm looking for a prisoner, a woman named Bastila.
Is she that Republic soldier? I heard one of the Vulkar mention her, but she's not here. He said Brejik didn't trust his men around her. I guess she's too important to be a slave here in the kitchens. Getting pawed and groped and kicked and spit on like me. Brejik must have taken her somewhere safe.
God, getting groped by some random nasty-ass aliens. Jesus. Okay, if I let you go, can you find your way out of here? Yeah, sorry, lady, but it's for the roleplay. You understand. Leaving you alive is too risky. Sorry, sister. Looks like your order is up.
No! I won't go out like this. Not after all I've been through. I won't just let you kill me without a fight.
Yeah, that's fine. But, you know, you're basically not going to have literally anything against me, so... You know, I would say the best route for you is probably just take this big giant power attack and call it quits, because otherwise it's going to hurt. Here we go. Yo! Ah! Sorry. You understand. It's for the roleplay. You get it. Okay, so yeah, we gotta activate. We gotta get to the main server to activate that elevator, right? What was this? Rec room. Yeah, that's what we're doing. It was very obvious. I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be obvious or not. I remembered it being obvious, but I'm not sure if that was just having the knowledge already that you know, obviously Sidious was Palpatine. Going back and looking at that. Can I bash this? Oh, wait, what? Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, that's so... Okay, I didn't realize I could just do that. Yeah, I know Robot Chicken is known for the spoofs. Ion Rifle. Ooh. Okay, okay. Whoa! Writing and dialogue. He made Palpatine's lines and scenes very well. Helps Ian is a great actor, too. Totally agree. I don't really like the prequels. I think they're very goofy in a lot of ways, especially, yeah, the dialogue and writing. But I totally agree. I think Palpatine is definitely one of the best parts. I love that he is incredibly goofy, but in a good way, and then also intimidating and stuff. That scene where, like, he convinces Anakin to kill Mace Windu, you know, it's great. Like, he is a great actor. So I totally agree. He's definitely one of the best parts of the prequels. Same thing with Obi-Wan Kenobi, of course. He really... carries a lot of the prequels. Which was destroyed. The Master of the Apprentice ominously zooms in on Palpatine's face. Yeah, that might have been a big hint. Yeah, man, Fallout 4 is good. I've really come to respect it over the years. A lot more than I used to, that's for sure. Okay, we're getting a ton of stuff from that. Wow, this armory is like the best loot area we've ever seen. Holy crap. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and use a med pack too. Whoa! Earning that minimum wage? Well, she earned a death from me. Unfortunately. In the novel version of Episode 6, he's called Emperor Palpatine until dropping it in the Tarkin novel. Sidious, I can't recall. Yeah, a lot of it just went over my head because I was too young to really understand what was happening. I didn't really know too much about the original films. Computer slice the computer. Okay, who's good at this? This is Mission, right? Who has the good computer skills I'm forgetting? Skills. Computer use is 4? Computer use is nothing. Wait, what? I thought she had higher computer. Total rank 6. So I guess she is our best computer expert. Okay. Slice into the computer. System override accepted. Access security cameras. Armory, which is where we are now. Barracks. Oh my god. It's like 50,000 of them. Might have to use mines there. Overload power. Oh. Oh, wow. So we have 11 spikes. I mean, that's definitely going to be... This just kills all of them? Okay. Do it. One guy left. Probably a major hazard to be able to do that through a computer. Maybe rethink how the network works. I understand we're hacking, but like still, Jesus Christ. Rec room. We've already been there. We've got pool. Oh, they have a pool. Wow, they've got like a nice setup here. Okay, then we've got the garage elevator. Looks like maybe turrets. Yeah, I think those are turrets. Shut down garage elevator security system. We have just enough spikes. Honestly, it's probably better to just take them out and get the XP and save the spikes, I'm betting. Control room. There's some random Twi'lek in there. I don't know who that is. And then we've got root menu and then access system commands. Open all security doors, 2 spikes. Upload area schematics. Overload terminal. Return to root menu. Do I have to do this to be able to get into the other door? I don't know if that's what that goes to. We'll come back if we have to.
Yes?
Ooh, a level up on our main character. Hell yes. Missed my epic question. What was your epic question? Yeah, agreed, Soul Stare. Every now and then it's nice to just have like an evil villain. I agree. Especially like a D&D, as a D&D player, like sometimes I just listen to Brennan Lee Mulligan talk about this. Sometimes you don't need to like subvert expectations in a crazy way. Sometimes it's nice to just have an evil guy that's just evil, as long as he is charismatic enough to like carry it, right? Which I totally agree with. Okay, treat injury. Yeah, we want to go persuade for sure. So we'll do that, which sucks because that's a cross-class skill, so it takes up so many things. But man, oh man, do we get so many feats here. Computer use is definitely powerful. I did not realize you could kill like a whole squad of people. Damn, they got obliterated. Alright, so new feat. Apparently everybody was saying that flurry is really good. Because with our weapon, we hit like even more times. However, we do have improved power attack, which is working out quite well. What is this? Adds a +2 damage bonus with melee weapons. I mean, that's pretty nice. This character is very resilient. This feat subtracts 2 points from any damage suffered. The character retains the +1 vitality point per level granted by toughness. Damn. Okay, well, both of those seem good. I'm just going to add the 2 damage bonus. Yeah, I like flat upgrades, personally. Might not be the best thing to take there, but I like it. And we're taking it. Alright, so let's go over here. I can just break open every door? Makes it so easy. Oh, this was the Twi'lek guy. What up, Twi'lek? Take this. Oh, I thought I one-shot him. Wait, what? I surrender, please, don't kill me. I'm not like these others. I'm not like Brezhik and his new Vulkars. Sorry I only fight to the death. What are you talking about? You're a Vulkar, aren't you? I'm a Vulkar, but I was here long before Brezhik took over. I was a Vulkar back when it meant something, back when we had honor. Then Brezhik and his followers took over and turned our gang to a bunch of violent thugs and bloodthirsty punks. Now they treat us all Vulkars like second-class citizens. Take me, for example. I used to be one of the highest-ranking Vulkars in the gang. Now I'm stuck on guard duty here in the back, all thanks to Brezhik. This guy's a little turncoat. Last Jedi, they use a hyperspace jump to destroy a Star Destroyer, which applies the same method could be used to destroy the Death Star. No one was willing to take one for the team. Yeah, I know which scene you're talking about. You're talking about that one, because it's, what's her name? Laura, what's her name? She was in Twin Peaks, she was in Jurassic Park, whatever that actress is. Yeah, she does the thing where it's like the suicide. I love that visual. That visual is so cool. But as far as I understand, yeah, Star Wars fans hate that scene, right? Because it has major implications as to what you could do with that if someone were going to do like a suicide mission. But I'm not a big enough Star Wars fan to know how to discuss it. Laura Dern, yes. Fantastic actress. I love her. Smartest Star Wars character and one of the smartest villains in fiction. For decades, he won, he got everything, and somehow he returned, too. If you think about it. Gonna let you live? No, we're not. You better give me some information if you want to live. Yeah, sure, whatever you want to know. It's not like I owe that scumlord Brezhik anything. Where can I find the prototype swoop engine accelerator? Right, that gadget Bredzik stole from the Bex. He's got the accelerator in the basement garage. The only way down is by using the security elevator in the back of the base. The security elevator is protected by auto-targeting laser cannons, so you'll be vaporized before you even get near it unless you can get your hands on a pass card. Oh. Where can I get a pass card? If I had one myself, I'd give it to you, but Bredzik only gives them to his lieutenants. You'd have to get a pass card from one of them, but I doubt they just hand it over to you. Is there some way to disable the security cannons? I guess it might be possible to slice into the main computer bank near the front of the base and override the security system, but I sure wouldn't be able to do it. Okay, so we got a couple of options. Sorry, but it's too risky to let you live. Actually, wait, no. I want to ask you something else. I'm looking for a prisoner, a woman named Bastila. Yeah, right. You think Bredzik would have a trophy like that in here with this scum? He's got her stashed away somewhere safe, I'd guess. Somewhere outside the base. Okay. Yeah, because that would be too easy. Sorry, but it's too risky to let you live. Well, I'm not just going to roll over and let you kill me. Well, the good news for you, buddies, you don't have to let me kill you because you're going to be killed regardless. Literally, there is nothing that you can do. Literally nothing. You'd have to have some, like, overpowered gun that you could just pull out right now, like, within the split second that I'm going to jump up and slash you in the face. Are you ready to die? Okay, here we go. Good death scream. I'll give you that. It was a good death scream. Okay. Cool. Anyways, does he have anything? No loot? Disgusting. 2 damage is stronger on your build because your weapon attacks twice per attack. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting, like, that doubles up. Hell yeah. I'm like a genius just taking the best stuff over and over. Can you believe it? Boop, boop, boop. Whoa! The Death Star is a lot bigger than a Super Star Destroyer. I'm not going to be able to discuss this because I literally do not know the implications of whether that's doable in, like, other movies and whatever. There's our pass card. So now we can use that on the terminal to get down into the basement where the particle thing is, or where the swoop bike thing is. Man, we're getting so much loot, too. Wow. Whoa! Droid have piloted the ship in that scene? Oh, yeah. Was there an explanation for that? Because they had droids in the... Yeah, because they have BB-8. They definitely have droids. Yeah, why didn't they have a droid do the, you know, the suicide mission thing? Powerful control over the dark side of the Force and uses it to manipulate. But he's also, like, a manipulator. Like, he's presented as a manipulator in the films, right? I don't know how smart Palpatine... Oh, my God. Okay. I didn't realize this was poison. Durasteel bonding alloy, hair trigger, cardio regulator, plasma grenades. Damn. Did not realize this was poison. Let's go ahead and cure that. Antidote kit. And then what do you do, little guy? This is an old cleaning droid for the now empty swimming pool. So I'm assuming that just gets rid of the poison. Which, I should have interacted with that first, but that's fine. Alright, did we do the entire base already? I guess we didn't go... It's kind of hard to tell because sometimes the map is not filled out the same way as the other areas. Like, it shows like right over here we haven't been, but we have been here. Okay, so I think we did the whole base, except for that door back there to the right. Yeah, we didn't go back this way. But I think we already found what we needed to progress. Whoa! Lower City. Oh, this must be the front of the base. So you can just go in? Wait, so like why did we need to sneak through the back way? We could have just charged the front way? I guess I'm assuming you would die or something. Back in the EU. Yo, Peter Prestige. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Landing on A. Grimes, one-winged angel. Where's the flag? Robert Proctor. There should be one more. And John Steele. Bada-boo. 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 Ba. Yo, thanks so much, Peter. Very much appreciated. Enjoy the gifted memberships, y'all. You get all the early videos as soon as they're uploaded and scheduled. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, we are advancing quite rapidly towards this Mavericks goal. Thank you very much, y'all. 323 out of 500. Yeah. Again, we have the entire month of April, so it's looking likely. I think I will literally just go ahead and start planning out the month of May. Thank you guys very much for the support. Thank you, Peter. Hey, Peter. Thank you for the gifted memberships. And yeah, if you just got gifted a membership, you can check the videos tab. I think they said that they just added a memberships tab. They like consolidated all the bonuses for being a member in one place now, so you can check that out if you wish, which I think will show you all the videos as soon as they're uploaded, which I just uploaded Red Dead Redemption 2 episode 56 today, and also Oblivion hardest difficulty episode, I think 19 yesterday. So check that out. All right, let's catch up with the chat, and then we'll activate the security door. New information ruins old information. Thor Love and Thunder. Oh God, I hated that movie. There were so many good elements in that movie, but like so many really, really silly decisions, man. I was astonished. Like in that opening scene where Thor jumps up and does like the double kick to the goat people or bird people or whatever. I was like, what is this? And Christian Bale was in that film as a cool-ass freaking villain? Like, ugh, what a waste. He can pass worthiness to an army of kids. Avengers could have used that, yeah. That movie is an abomination, I'm sorry. There's some things to like about it, but man, oh man. If we switch the topic from Star Wars to Game of Thrones, Grovana could school all of us. I do love Game of Thrones. That was one of the biggest worlds I ever got sucked into in terms of lore. I genuinely do love it. Such a shame we are literally never going to get the final 2 books, it would seem. Maybe 1. Oh, getting the schematics fills the map. That's what I thought it did, yeah. I was wondering if it did that. It's locked from the front. Okay. I figured there was a reason, because otherwise you could literally just go to where those Vulkars are and head to the front of the base. Yeah, thank you very much, Peter. Such a good Patrick Warburton. It's like the one thing I can say as him. Sky Oblivion. Yeah, I mean, whatever comes out first, the heavily rumored Oblivion remake, if that's a thing, or whether it's Sky Oblivion. Regardless, I will play it. I'm hoping there is a real Oblivion remake, though. But yeah, I will play either one. I'm happy to play new Elder Scrolls content, even if it's a mod, as long as the mod is, like, clearly, you know, quality, which I haven't really looked into Sky Oblivion, but as far as I know, everybody is getting hyped to hell about it, so I'm definitely down. Insert pass card. Journal entry added. We could have also sliced it, but that's obviously free. Okay, so I think we did everything else in the base, right? I do believe so. So this might be a boss fight. I'm gonna save the game here just in case. I feel pretty strong. Like, honestly, we have not even died outside of the arena. And testing the Rancor, which I figured, you know, you wouldn't be able to do. So yeah, I feel like our party is pretty strong. At least our character is pretty damn strong currently. So let's see. Oh, wait, what about the turrets? Does the pass card disable the turret? I guess so. Yep. Can't seem to interact with them either. That's cool. Alrighty. Black Vulkar base. So apparently this is where they have the prototype swoop bike. What is it? Engine? That they stole from the hidden Becks to, like, win the swoop bike race. And they're going to, like, bring out Bastila for some reason. So we need to, like, win the race. Droid is damaged and inactive. What is it? Junk pile? What does that do? Why would we need a junk pile droid? I do not know. 7 years since the Elder Scrolls 6 trailer. Tell me about it, man. I literally remember it like it was yesterday. It's actually insane. Okay, Garage Head. What the hell is that? Okay, so we should activate the energy shield. God, that guy was strong as hell. What the hell? That guy took forever to kill. Whoa! 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 Okay, that was a little more dicey. was a little more dicey. We're also getting tons of upgrades. We need to go through our inventory and see if we got any upgrades here, but we're going to try to use the energy shield while it's active. Whoa! Standard door. And a Vulkar gang member. One for you. One for you. Why can I not switch to the other guy? Okay, that's fine. Go. Whoa! Bam! Whoa! Here. Do the sound. Thank you. If I see a black Vulkar, you are to do the sound. Okay? It's not too much to ask. Jeez. Whoa! Alright, once again, this place is like a labyrinth, so we'll try to discover the whole thing. The only thing I disagree with GV on his review of Season 8 is that he didn't like Sam, at least at the time. I think he's a great character, not in the top 10 or 20, but he's still great. Yeah, no, that could absolutely change. I mean, honestly, when Season 8 first aired of Game of Thrones, like, till now, my taste would... If I rewatch the entire series, I really wish Cindy wanted to rewatch it. Or, she's never seen it. I really wish Cindy wanted to watch it, but she doesn't really have an interest in it. I guarantee my taste would be so different. Like, I've changed so much as a person, like, from 10 years ago or whatever. You know, I guarantee I would resonate with a lot of other characters in different ways and stuff like that. Sam, yeah, I don't know. He's set up to be like a coward and all that, and of course he kind of finds his relevance and importance through other means, is I guess what his character's about. So I'd have to just go back and kind of watch and see how I felt about it. Posit card, garage head key card. Who the hell is garage? Oh, I thought garage head was like a title, but it's like he is the garage head. I see. Did we do this? Slice into the computer. So we'll go with mission because it should take less spikes, right? If I have higher. Yeah, takes literally one less. Okay, access security cameras, garage. That's where we were already. Overload swoop bike in garage bay? But why? Why would I want to do that? I don't understand. Garage office. That's where we are now. Overload terminal. That would just break this terminal, wouldn't it? Loading bay. Okay. Engine lab. That would be a good one to blow up. There's some Twi'leks in there. Return to root menu. System commands. Security doors. Upload area schematics. But if we uploaded the area schematics, we'd also...
Yes?
We'd also, not know what we have and have not discovered yet, right? Whoa! Yo, thanks for the sub. Courtney, if you're here. I don't know if you're here. You could just be subbing and watching the videos on the YouTube channel, of course. Whoa! Do you think your Myers-Briggs personality type has changed over the years? You know, probably not. It's an interesting question. It's because, yeah, I'm really interested in, like, psychology and, you know, why people do the things they do, how people are the way that they are. I really do believe, like, you can work on yourself to become a better person, work on your weaknesses, but it's more so, like, forging habits over time, right? You're getting into, like, better habits that can then make you into a better person or make you more diligent, things like that. But as far as, like, your core personality, I do kind of really believe you're just you, no matter what. Like, no matter what. Like, I don't know. In my experience, I just feel like Vulkar Patrol Droid. Okay, let's go for him. I just feel like, yeah, I would still be ENTP. You know, I think this is what my Myers-Briggs was in the past. I still feel like the same person, you know what I mean? Like, my tastes change, right? Like, you know, you mature, you kind of get better at things, get worse at things, this and that and the other thing, whatever. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's like, I'm still me. And even back thinking, like, during, like, elementary school, like, I'm still me. I was still me way back then. You know what I mean? So, yeah, do I think my Myers-Briggs has changed? I don't think so. Oh my god, I love the Twi'lek death sound.
Huh?
I think I would still get ENTP, is what I'm saying, ultimately. Whoa. Stream elements. My Myers-Briggs is like the really weird one. INFJ, a lot of odd things. I don't know them by name,
Sure.
but I definitely do remember INFJ being an interesting one, but I don't remember why that is. Is INFJ like the really like analytical one? I know one of them is like scientists, you know, like super duper analytical and like logical and whatever. I feel like that might be that one. I could be wrong. You don't think you can change the base personality you're bored with? Not really. I mean, I don't know. It's a really interesting like thing for me to discuss because I don't know. I think like maybe if you go through like a major life event or something, deal with grief, deal with loss, something like that, maybe it can like change you, maybe like harden you. But is your core personality changing, or are you just kind of changing the way that you interact with the world to not get hurt again? Stuff like that. I don't know. For me, it's like I always feel like I've always been the same person. Like since again, in elementary school when I have my earliest memories of like who I was. I still feel like I'm still that person, like goofy and, you know, sometimes confident, sometimes insecure, whatever. A good hefty mix of like introvert and extrovert. I still feel like I'm that exact person after all of this time. And again, like obviously certain things have changed, of course, but overall, I don't know. A lot of people say people can change and stuff like that. Like, I think you can kind of hone the things that you want to improve on. But as far as like changing your personality, I don't know about that. I just don't know if I have that experience. Throughout the game, you'll find upgrades. Yeah, we know that. Okay, a workbench. Interesting. So we'll use that maybe when we discover the rest of the base. Where have we not been? Down and through that hallway. What's this? Engine labs? Let's go check that out. We got to remember to come back to the workbench, though. INTJ. I feel like that's the scientist analytical one, isn't it? INTJ. I feel like that's what I was talking about. Whoa! Whoa! Hit him! Come on, hit him! Whoa! God, dude, we're just slicing through these dudes like butter. They're getting obliterated. Whoa! Give me that little guy. Give me that little guy. Whoa! Introvert and self-conscious as hell. Now, I'd say I'm sort of the opposite. Not a complete extrovert, but definitely more on that side. Personality tests are rubbish aside from the Enneagram one. Yeah, I mean, that could be too, for sure. I mean, looks like we have visitors. Lackeys conned by Gadon, Thek to try to steal Breshik's swoop engine accelerator, I bet.
Breshik stole that engine from Gadon. It was never yours to begin with.
Well, I didn't go through all the trouble of acquiring this prototype just so you could steal it back for that old fool. Would you like me to dispose of these Beck spies, Candon? No, hold on a second. I see you aren't wearing the hidden Beck color, so I'm guessing you aren't part of that feeble old man's gang. You must be a freelance mercenary. Oh, see, I was wondering if they would let me switch sides, but I wasn't sure because the black Vulkars are already, like, so aggressive out of the bat. Oh, interesting. Enough yapping. You're right. I'm not one of the Becks. My name's KotOR. Instead of stealing the prototype for the Becks, why don't you come work for us? The black Vulkars could use someone like you. Ooh. Switch sides, double agent. You've got my attention. What's your offer?
What? You can't betray Gadon. I won't let you.
Mission. The Hidden Beck's unofficial mascot. Your loyalty is admirable, but misplaced. Gadon only kept you around so they could laugh at you and your furry friend.
No, that's not true. You're lying.
Am I? How long have you known Gadon? How long have you worked for him? But they never offered to make you a Hidden Beck, did they?
They said I was too young.
Can you believe them? Come on, Mission. You're smarter than that. To Gadon and his crew, you were nothing but a running joke. Weren't they always teasing you?
Well, yeah. Some of them were. But you Vulkars have tried to kill me more than once.
That's
only because you were with the Hidden Becks and because we respected you. Breshik knows you're not a joke, Mission. He made sure the Vulkars took you very, very seriously.
But Gadon said Breshik...
Gadon had to poison your mind against Breshik. It was the only way to keep you from seeing the truth. The Becks were mocking you, Mission. You don't need friends like that.
You're right. I don't need anyone but Zalbar. If Gadon dies, he's only getting what's coming to him.
Damn, okay, she switched really fast. I don't feel as bad now. You're about to tell me your offer, Candon. Brezhik has grown tired of this petty war with Gadon and his pathetic followers. He needs someone to get rid of Gadon permanently. If you do this task for Brezhik, Brezhik is willing to offer a very substantial reward. How does 500 credits sound? Oh, and we'll throw in that young Republic soldier we captured too. Wait, what? Bastila? Oh. Oh, so you can either win the race for Gadon and the Bex, or you can help this dude and he just gives you Bastila. Well, okay. Yeah, how about I just kill you instead? Yeah. Brezhik will let me have Bastila if I kill Gadon for him? Well, he can't just give the girl to you, not after Brezhik's publicly offered her up as a prize in the big swoop race, but we can do the next best thing. Whoever wins the swoop race gets the girl. Kill Gadon and we'll give you 500 credits, sponsor you as a Vulkar rider, and equip your swoop with the accelerator. You can't lose. Ooh. Give me the girl now, or we have no deal. Forget it, I'm not gonna betray. We don't care about that. How about I just kill you instead? I feel like our character would say this, but also doing this thing the whole way does kind of sound fun. And maybe our character just wants to kill Gadon. Okay, we have a deal. I'll kill Gadon for you. Excellent. Here, you might need these for this mission. They're access codes to Gadon's private chambers on the back base. Without them, you won't be able to get at the old man. My guards will escort you to the main doors of our base. After you have killed Gadon, return to the main doors and I will arrange for you to ride for the Vulkars in the swoop race. I'd suggest you don't come back until the job is done, or we might think you've decided to renegotiate on our offer. The Vulkars won't consider you a friend until Gadon is dead. Won't consider you a friend. Okay, crap. I wanted to explore the rest of the base, but... Okay, that's fine. We will go kill Gadon. I was hoping this was going to be an option, but I wasn't sure because they made the Vulkars so aggressive. Cool beads. All right, so we cannot return it, or it will ruin the whole thing. So we're going to keep that in mind. General overview based on common traits. I will say, from what I remember, like, and obviously, yes, a lot of the time, you know, it is very much like confirmation bias. That's how psychics work, right? Psychics kind of tell you, like, oh, you really like music. And it's like, oh my god, I do like music, yes. But anyways, yeah, I will say, it is definitely kind of like that, for sure. But the ENTP description really did nail me down, like, at least as far as I perceive myself. So, I don't know how accurate Myers-Briggs stuff is, but it definitely did at least seemingly get me right on some respects. Okay, let's go through our equipment here. We've got a whole bunch of stuff now. Also a scientist. Well, there you go. Yep. I knew that was the one. Yeah, that was like highly analytical. Help with traits and careers, but at the end of the day, you're unique and different from others. Love yourself without categorization. I agree. Yeah, I totally agree. I just find the psychology element interesting, personally. Like, I just like, I don't know, knowing how people work, like recognizing traits and patterns and stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, you're definitely that. You're definitely a Ravenclaw. You're definitely a Hufflepuff, etc., etc. I just find that stuff interesting, personally. Okay, so is there any reason to have 2 energy shields equipped? Because we can equip one on the left and on the right. I'm not sure if there's a reason for that at all. And then this is a 7 and a 5, 5 and a 4, 6 and a 3. That's also medium armor. And then we got nothing there. We got this one still. I don't think we have any better weapon for melee. And then here we have the cardio regulator, which is fortitude +2. I don't know what would be better for our character, fortitude or reflex +2. I have no idea what fortitude or reflex even means. So I guess we'll just keep that. And then on Mission Vow, we'll give her an energy shield 2. And then she's got this, which is 6 and 3. No, she's got this, which is 5 and 4. And she cannot wear this, but she can wear this, but it's the same thing. Energy shield, and then she's got the blaster rifle, but we got a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, what is this? Ion 1 to 4. Oh, this is like versus droids, right? But I think this one's better. 1 to 8. It basically hits everything. Heavy blaster, 1 to 8, 23, 20 times 2. So what does critical threat mean? Because it says 19 to 20. Is that good or is that bad? What's up, Kit? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm glad we're doing the evil route, because I would imagine most people have played, like, good, so anybody that loves this game that has never seen the evil route, well, this is the playthrough for you. I would say, yeah, if you're INTJ, you're probably skewed to being a Ravenclaw, I would say. Definitely a Hufflepuff. Oh, God, we're bringing this crap back. Gryffindor. I feel like I could comfortably fit in multiple houses. I like to align myself to Ravenclaw, because I consider myself an intellectual, actually. But yeah, I love the flavor of Ravenclaw. Plus, it's like blue and black, right? Which is definitely the colors for me. Dune Awakening? What type of game is that? The roll number that it crits on. That's what I thought. Okay, so that's way better than... Yeah, 19 or 20. That's what I thought it meant. So we have Zalbar's Bowcaster. Wait, can she just... Wait. Is she just good with the Bowcaster? Energy 1 to 8, 28. 19 to 20 times 2. 2 to 11, 28. 19 to 20 times 2. Plus 3 attack. Is this just, like, amazing on her? It sounds like the bowcat, like, does that have a drawback? Because that sounds like, honestly, overpowered as all hell. And then what is this? Camouflage field. Opponents must make an awareness check versus the stealth skill or remain unaware of them. Stealth skill to use stealth mode. But you have to specifically activate stealth mode, don't you? So I'm going to switch to this because I don't think we're activating stealth mode. Could be wrong about that. I don't know. Heavy combat. Can he just not wear armor? Okay, let's just give him an energy shield, and he's got the vibro blade. I don't think we got anything better for that. And then he's got the cardio regulator. Cool.
Sure.
What?
Yes?
Whoa. Whoa. Let's save the game, too. No, Tywin Lannister. Yeah, he is a great character to analyze. I freaking love Charles Dance, and I love Tywin Lannister. What a great character. We did do the Fable series not too long ago. Did all 3 back-to-back. I mean, it's log at this point, but I would be down. It could be fun to run through Fable again. It's been a while. You can always kind of play it differently, too, depending on what you want to do. Mary got drunk and teared up about Snape's story. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that night. Yeah. I was drunk as hell, and then Snape, yeah, does the whole, you know, it's the whole, what does Dumbledore say after all this time? And he says, always, right? Yeah. That really got to me at that point in time. 100%. All right, so we're going to have to fight our way out of this whole thing, aren't we? Where is the main... Where's his private quarters? We found it before, didn't we? I remember his... Yeah, it looked like a bedroom. Let's just go try to find it. I guess we're gonna have to kill all these people. Here we go. Oh. Security breach. Well, hopefully that was smart, because I'm not entirely sure if we could have done this stealth-wise, or at least... you know, been a little smarter with it, but that's fine. We should be able to slaughter all these people. Should be all good. And go. I don't think there's any Fable on the channels, because I think the playthroughs had to be deleted because of the copyright stuff, and they were streamed. So unfortunately, I don't think there is anything of me playing Fable. I could be wrong. I could be forgetting, but I don't think there's anything of me playing Fable on the internet right now. It's one of those playthroughs that had to be scrapped due to the copyright claims, but yeah, we could definitely redo it. I mean, it has been long enough where I would for sure be interested in playing it again.
What?
Sure.
Go!
Ooh, Wakito Weekend, the Weepa Deepa!
Yeah! You can have a shield for each. Yeah, that would be smart. Especially for a boss fight. Sorry, Ian. Just had to do it. You understand. No. Loot the footlocker. Loot the footlocker. Thank you. Okay, where the hell is this guy? Do we have it, like, on our map? I don't know where. I'm betting he's behind this, actually. So we should activate the energy shield. Yeah, that was a long time ago, but that night, yeah, because that was when I was drinking a lot, or at least getting very drunk when I drank. And yeah, we watched like the Harry Potter stuff, and it really got to me. Really got to me. Child abuser in the book. I mean, he was, yeah, I remember reading the books. He was for sure literally abusing Harry, at least psychologically. I think even like, you know, mentally, like with spells and crap too. Depends. Well, when they're doing that, like, when he's training him to, like,
Yes?
be able to lie or whatever, or, like, keep his thoughts, whatever the heck's going on with that. Definitely some abuse there. We did, yeah, like, 100% Harry Potter, what's it called? Harry Potter, Hogwarts Legacy. We 100%ed it when it first came out. Again, that's not... The vast majority of things we started and finished on Twitch are unfortunately not available anywhere because they were riddled with copyright claims when I uploaded them to YouTube. And Twitch also deletes VODs eventually. So, yeah, we did do a full playthrough of it, but it does not exist anywhere, as far as I know, at least. League of Legends, World of Warcraft, but it takes so much of my time. League of Legends, I have put in about 15 gajillion billion hours. Luckily, I'm no longer a part of that life, though. One of the best characters in the books. It's been too long since I read the books, honestly. I can't remember how the books differentiate. The things that I always remember about the books versus the movies is that they cut out Hermione's little potion challenge thing from the films, which always made me mad until I got older and realized, okay, you have to make cuts for films. I get it, but yeah, I always hated that because I love that section where Hermione uses her potion knowledge during the end of the first book/film.
Yes?
Okay, do we really have to go to like this whole thing? Man, oh man. The search for Bastila. We only have 3 quests. Gadon Arc, one of the Black Vulkars, has given you a counter to Gadon Thek's offer. He claims that if you kill the hidden Beck leader, then Brejik and the Black Vulkars will sponsor your entry into the swoop race where Bastila is being offered up as a part of the champion's prize. You now have 2 choices: kill Gadon and return to the Vulkar base, or take the swoop accelerator back to the hidden Becks. And the only issue is I have no clue where Gadon Thek is. He's like ran back and hidden somewhere, it would seem. So we gotta flush him out. Security breach. Hello. Gonna kill you now, okay? Bye-bye. Yeah, that Twi'lek death scream is something else, man. Yeah, Subnautica too. I like I said, I really wish I went back and did not. I could have downloaded all of them, edited out the music or whatever, have YouTube. I don't know where YouTube's like auto editor thing was at the time, but there was definitely a better way to do it, and I really do absolutely. Oh god, this is the main room. Okay, run back, run back, run back. Activate the energy shield. So we want grenades here.
You'll never get me.
How do I activate?
Yeah.
Oh crap, crap, crap. Is he alive? I feel like Zalbar's about to die here. Advanced med pack. Use that? No, he's... Was it Mission that's about to die? Wait, who's about to die? Oh, Mission's at 1 HP. Okay, okay, okay. Med pack, med pack, med pack. Come on, come on, come on. Use it. Now she's at 27. Is that used instantly? Because that's honestly crazy. Okay. And then, what does this do? Life support pack. They cannot be used by droids. Heal 3 vitality points plus wisdom modifier 3 times user skill and treat injury. Okay, and then you use a med pack too. There's got to be a better way to scroll this, man. Takes forever to get down here. Okay. I did not mean to like activate this major area yet, but that's fine.
No!
Okay, this is the big bad lady here. Yes! Die to me, Zrara, or whatever the heck your name was. What was your name? Remains. That's your name now. Advanced adrenaline amplifier. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. What does that do? Saves reflex. Oh, it's just a save? Oh, I didn't see the save thing. Okay. So that's like a deck save, basically. Adds to my deck saves. Yeah, I'll take that. Cool. All right, then you go ahead and heal yourself.
Sure.
And then you go ahead and heal yourself. God, they heal themselves that much with specifically treat injury, which is kind of crazy. Like, it really does not heal them all that much. Go. Puss in Boots. Yeah, I need to see that. I know everybody loved that film. I don't really care about Puss in Boots at all, but just from the animation things that I've seen, you know, it looks so freaking good. I want to watch that film. Up, yeah. Up is rough. Especially that, yeah. The intro sequence, obviously. That would probably bring me to tears. Right now, the main thing adding to my tears is whenever I listen to Epic the Musical, it's about the Odyssey, it's about Odysseus, you know, returning to Ithaca after 20 years, blah, blah, blah. But specifically when he finally returns to Ithaca, he, you know, meets his son for the first time because he left when he was, I guess, you know, a newborn or whatever, and then he's 20 years old. There's a song where he, like, re-meets, you know, Telemachus. That brings me to tears every single time, especially because the end of it is like, you know, Athena is like, hey, maybe we can make a world with a little more empathy and caring and stuff like that. And Odysseus is basically like, I'm too old, I can't live in that world, but hopefully you'll be able to make that in the future. That always super duper duper hits me in my core. And then also when Odysseus, of course, meets Penelope, which is kind of the through line of the entire thing, like after 20 years of going through all this crap. And then, you know, he sees his wife for the first time again. And the song is called Would You Fall in Love With Me Again? Because he's asking her to fall in love with her again after all this time. And it's like, oh, man, that... If ever there was a romantic bone in my heart, which doesn't make sense, obviously, but Jesus Christ, that really gets me to my core, man. Every time, no matter where I am, that song will just cut me to the bone. Okay, where the hell was that elevator? There it is. Yeah, that one. Because there's that door back there too, but I think we already looked at that. He must be down in the basement or whatever. Last movie you cried in? Last film that made me cry? I don't know. I will always tear up if it's like self-sacrifice. That's usually what gets to me. Self-sacrifice, like a big epic ending, self-sacrifice, whatever. It's usually what gets to me. I'm trying to think what we would have seen. I honestly can't remember.
Who are you? You can't come in here. Sound the alarm, Gadon.
Relax, Kira. This is an ally, not an enemy. He's promised to help get our prototype accelerator back from the Vulkars.
You're too trusting, Gadon. These must be the assassins Brejik sent. How else did they get in here?
Yeah, I don't know what's the last movie that made me cry, to be honest. I'm sure there is one. It's usually self-sacrifice that gets me. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Still haven't seen it, but I know Zuko is definitely on track to be like a redeemed villain, of course. Bridge to Terabithia. Yeah, I know there's like a meme with that one being like brutal for kids to watch because there's some like brutal element to it. Tell me about these membership benefits. Feet pics, not serious. No feet pics, although we do have foot emotes for like a joke about that on Twitch from way back in the day. Your name may be John now, but soon it'll be found in the river. Yeah, what's up, Witch Queen? Welcome in. Going well, going well. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Wild Robot. I haven't seen it, though. Oh, Persona 3 Reload. Yeah, we just recorded the ending for that. That did get me, and I was really surprised, because, like, I loved Persona 3 Reload, but, you know, it's like a JRPG. It's harder for, like, anime and JRPGs to, like, get me emotionally, but I was getting choked up at the very end of P3 Reload, because the ending is very touching, to not spoil anything, obviously, but how it ends, I was very touched by. Okay, the guards recognized me and let me in. Sorry, but Brejik made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Time for you to die, old man.
We're under attack. Guards! Guards!
Okay, so we have Kara. I don't even remember who that... Have we seen Kara before? I don't remember who that is. And then we've got Mr. Gadon Thek. I don't know which one to go for first. Okay, first of all, I'm going to pop these buffs because we may need them here. Might as well. I have definitely gotten in the habit of like actually using buffs these days instead of just holding on to them until the end of the game. So alacrity, stamina, strength, and we have hyper versions too. And then, oh my god, we have so many mods. We have so many things right now. And then we're going to go to the energy shield. And we're going to pop that as well. Okay. So I'm not going to pop the energy shield. She's got a sword. I don't even know what he has. We're just going to go 4 improved power attacks on him. Then we're going to go to... yeah, this guy, he's got Flurry, which must be good. He's also got improved power attacks. Everyone said Flurry was so good, so we're going to use Flurry on Gadon Thek as well. And then we're going to go to Mission. And we're going to use... Oh, she's not even in combat. There we go. Sniper Shot, which I don't even know what that does. We're just going to go for 4 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to go back to Kar Atos. And we're going to say... Break. Dark side points gained. As you would assume. Come on, get to him, get to him. Yeah! Yeah! Why is it showing me her health bar? Show me the other guy's health bar. What the hell? Oh, God. Okay, wait a second. Why is it showing me? It's doing the Oblivion thing where, like, you can't tell whose health bar is whose. Alright, so they're actually hitting kind of hard here. Let's use Med Pack. Let's go to Zalbar and use a med pack. Let's go to Mission Vow and use a med pack. Okay, back to Kar.
Take that!
What is happening right now? Target changed. Yeah, go to him. Oh, he's about to die. Good. 1, 2, 3. Break. Yeah! Got him.
Take that!
Okay, and then we should be able to destroy her. Yeah! Gadon Thek, more like. Get crapped on, jerk. Vibration Cell, Adrenal Stamina Repair Kit, Power Belt. Ooh, Memory Package. What is that? Energy Shield, Light Battle Armor. And then she's got Verpine Cardio Regulator, Vibro Double Blade. Ooh, is that an upgrade? Military suit and a light scan visor. Oh my god, there's like 100 upgrades there. And then they've got a strong box as well. Gadon Thek defeated. Locked. Can I just literally bash this? You can just bash your way through it. What's the point of the slicing spell then? Or the slicing thing? Advanced med pack and 300 credits. Sweet. Alright. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. The Last of Us 2 did get me, but with the heavy caveat that I was drinking heavily. I don't know about heavily, but I remember we were doing a stream where I finished it, and I was definitely in my cups. And that obviously always adds to, like, how much you're going to feel a thing, so I'm not sure how much of it was that. But, yes, it did get to me. Weaker guys first. That's typically what I do. I just don't know how to tell who's weaker. I wasn't sure if Gadon was considered weaker than Kara, you know? John Marston. Yeah, I really want to play Red Dead Redemption 1 again. Really bad. Sniper Shot uses the intelligence stat. Hers starts at 13. Not useful until you pump up that stat. Gotcha. Give the Vibro Double Blade to the Wookiee. Well, hold on now. We use a double blade. Why would we give it to the Wookiee? Oh, that's an implant. Ooh. Intelligence +1. Hell yeah. This implant stimulates the brain, effectively increasing the user's capacity for intelligent thought, all at a price cheaper than a trip to the libraries of Coruscant. Okay, sweet. And then what else we got? We'll put an energy shield on, and then we've got... This is 7 and 5, plus cold and fire resistance. And then you have this 7 and 2, 6 and 3, 5 and 4. So this is still better. And then this ritual brand, 3, 13, 20, and +1 versus, whoa, no, 2 to 16. Yeah, that is better. Critical threat 2020, 2020 times 2. What does attack modifier mean? I'm not sure which one's actually better. I'm going to give, I keep forgetting his name, the Wookiee this, and I'm going to equip this. because that seems epic. And then what else we got? Anything else? And this thing, we got a whole bunch of stuff here, too. Verpine cardio regulator. So that's fortitude plus 3. Reflex. So that's a deck save. This is what? A constitution save? Is that what that means? Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Okay. Then Mr. Zalbar. Oh, wait. What's that head thing? Wait. Oh, why didn't I see that? Feats required armor proficiency, light skills awareness plus 4, which we already have a ton of awareness. Oh, not usable by Wookiees. Okay. I see. So, can't wear that. What else you got? Got the energy shield. Can't wear any armor, it would seem. We will give him the how do you say? Ikani? However you pronounce this. We'll give him that. And then we will give him the Verpine. Although he's probably already Constitution based, so I don't even know. Oh, the Power Belt, yeah. Oh, Strength plus 1. Oh. Ooh. Okay, wait a second. I like that. Yeah, Power Belt. And then on Mission Vow, we'll give her the Light Scan Visor. And then we've got, let's see, she's got this, 5 and 4. This is 5 and 4, so it's still the same thing. She's got that. And then she's got the cardio regulator, but we have the, so that's a fortitude plus 2, but we can give her a reflex plus 3. So let's do that. And then, yeah, it seems like she's really good with his bowcaster, which is kind of crazy.
Sure.
Ooh, that looks cool, too. Hell yeah. All right, I feel like we're super duper strong. Get on dead so we can go say hi to the Vulkars now. Let's get out of here. Did we explore this whole place? I feel like we missed something. No, I think we did. Let's go. Security breach! Try to get me. Double blade he has is better than the one he just picked up. The Ikani is better? But this one is 2 to 16, same crit, whereas this one 3 to 13. So it has 1 higher base damage, but it has 3 less max damage, and then it gets the attack modifier plus 1, which that's the only thing. I don't know what that means. Is that plus 1 better than the 3 damage? Is that how that works? Do your cats ever go outdoors? Yeah, we let him outside. Greyjoy is like a fiend for going outside. He will basically beg if we're anywhere near like the porch. So yeah, we let him outside. We let Yen outside. But Greyjoy is like the one that's super obsessed with going outside. So every now and then. Attack mod is hit chance. Oh, okay. So plus 1 to hit. Hello. Hey, we just killed everybody you ever loved and held dear. Wouldn't you like to join them? Hidden Beck Lookout? Don't worry, we can make that happen. Bye. Remember when you were rude to me at the beginning of the game? I remember. Adios. Okay, so now we got to go to the Vulkars, which is where? Down this way, right? He said we can go through the front entrance, I'm pretty sure, didn't he? Goofy goggles. Yeah, we're not gonna like let them like out, but like you know, in the backyard, they can usually chill and do their thing. Mine is the same, but the winter and spring have been rather warm, and I'm tired of picking ticks off of him. Oh, yeah, don't want to deal with that. Luckily, I don't think there's really anything outside that'll get to them like that. My legs are broken. Everything caught up to me at the last minute. Yeah, Wannabe Spidey and I did a leg workout this morning. I've heard the news. Gadon is dead. You have done well. Brejik himself would be here to congratulate you if he was not so busy preparing for the big swoop race. What if I could like mute the stream when I'm doing the alien voices, because it's kind of weird talking over people. Yeah, Wannabe Spidey and I did a leg workout, and it was a good pump. I like switching it up from 4 sets to 5 sets for quads, hamstrings, and calf raises, basically. I'm enjoying it, especially we both played kickball last night, too, so it was like a bit of a double leg thing. better hit chance. That 1 extra hit chance is better than the 3 maximum damage. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, we'll switch it, I think. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Gadon died screaming like a skinned Ronto. So will you if you don't hand over Bastila right now. Well, we already said we would race, which is when they will give us Bastila. Although that's really evil. I don't really want to kill everybody, though. Let's say this. If he wants to fight us, we're so strong, I think we can kill him anyways. Sure. Don't do anything foolish. If you attack me, then you'll lose any chance of ever getting your hands on that girl. Besides, we had a deal, remember? Here are the 500 credits for eliminating Gadon, and as promised, we will let you ride for the Black Vulkars in the big swoop race. We'll provide you with a swoop bike that has the prototype accelerator installed. Your modified bike will be fast enough to beat every other racer on the track. When you win, Brejik will turn the girl over to you. You get Bastila, a Vulkar rider wins the race, and Brejik doesn't lose face withdrawing his prize. Everybody wins. Yeah, they're gonna betray me. There's something is up with Bastila. I don't know what's going on with her because she is a Jedi that has battle meditation. But how the hell is she taken in by these like rando gang members? Something definitely is going on. Why do I get the feeling you're not telling me something? There's one small thing you should be aware of before you race tomorrow. The prototype accelerator isn't exactly stable yet. There's a chance it might explode during the race. That's part of the reason Brejik installed it on your bike. None of our Vulkar riders are willing to risk their lives to win the prize. They're afraid of getting blown to bits. Yep, that sounds about right. Why do you think I'm willing to risk my life? You've already gone to a great deal of trouble to get your hands on this Bastila. You want this Republic soldier in your possession for some reason. I don't know why, I really don't care, but I get the feeling you're willing to risk dying on the swoop bike if that's what it takes to get her. Okay. If you could be anything in the Star Wars universe, what would it be? Jedi, Sith, smuggler, pilot, bar person, traitor? I would be a Jedi 100%. I mean, it's the boring answer, but like, this is my answer for basically any question like this. If I can be something that I'm not able to be in real life, i.e. have fantastical powers, force powers, use a Jedi, a sick-ass weapon, I'm going to choose that 100 times out of 100 times, right? So for me, Jedi, I mean, 1,000%. The only other thing would be like a Sith, obviously, but I don't have it in me to be pure evil, of course. So yeah, maybe like a morally gray Jedi or whatever, but Jedi at the end of the day, without a doubt. What my personality would fit most would probably be like a, Han Solo, smuggler type guy. Not that I'm like that, but just like, I could see myself gelling into that more so, most likely, than a Jedi. But what I would choose is a Jedi, 1,000%. I'm not afraid to ride that bike. I'm glad to see you're being reasonable. The race is tomorrow, so I'm glad you won't have time to practice, but nobody will be able to keep up with your modified swoop. All you have to do is hold on tight, try not to smash into anything, and hope the accelerator doesn't explode. Simple. Get some rest and I'll come for you with a board to take you to the swoop track. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Okay. You spend a restless night in the Vulkar base. In the morning, one of the Vulkars takes you to the swoop racing pits where only racers and mechanics are allowed to go. Curious how this goes. I wonder if they'll do like a little mini game or something for the race, or if it's just like a cutscene. Repairs or maybe pilot. Nobody's saying Jedi? So you're the one who's going to ride the swoop bike, eh? Don't worry, I've been working on the accelerator and stability won't be a problem, I hope. Gadon mentioned that you've never done this before. Do you want me to run over the basics of handling a swoop bike for you? Okay, it sounds like there is a mini game or something. Yeah, tell me how it's done. It's pretty simple, really. First, try not to crash at anything. There's debris and obstacles scattered all over the course, so watch out. All swoops are equipped with dynamic deflector systems, so hitting an obstacle won't cause you to crash, but it will shake you up a bit and slow you down. The track also has accelerator panels built into its surface. If you fly over one, it'll give your swoop a boost of speed, so try to hit it where you see him. When the engine starts running hot, you'll get a warning and you'll have to switch gears. Other than that, just try to hang on. You'll be fine. Alright, so I'm going to have to figure out how to switch gears then. Oh, of course. Yeah, no, without a doubt. I mean, if I can achieve magical powers, I'm going to do whatever it takes to do it. Yeah, it's going to take practice and all that, whatever, but I'll do what it takes. I want to just be able to do it, you know? Lack of attachment and love is a deal breaker. Oh, it's true. Yeah, that's right. I forgot they're technically not supposed to be able to have families or whatever. That is lame. I definitely would pull an Anakin on that one. I would like be, oh yeah, sure, that's fine, and then still have a relationship. Because that's not happening. There's no reason to, like, just rob yourself of one of life's greatest joys, i.e. love. The High Republic that banned attachment. Light side is stronger when fighting to defend out of love. That's cool. Selfish love that Anakin had. Real love is caring for everyone. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wouldn't have the emotion? What is that? What do you mean? You wouldn't have the emotion to be a Jedi or Sith? Yeah, exactly. I would just want to have the Force. I mean, yeah, it's for selfish reasons, but if I can achieve Jedihood, I would definitely go towards that. I would do whatever it takes. That's a much more interesting life than just like, hey, I run a bar in space. You know what I mean? At least in my opinion. Okay, start the race. Hold on, I better explain the rules to you. Each rider goes out on the track alone. At the end of the day, whoever posted the fastest time is the winner. Normally, a rider can run as many heats as they want, but I don't know how long the prototype accelerator on your swoop will hold up. No more than 4 or 5 races, I'd guess. So make your runs count. Remember, the Vulkars are counting on you. If we win this race, half of Gadon's crew will join us, and the Becks will be finished. How do we get the race started? I'm assuming we just start the race. How do we start the race? Sounds like you're ready. Go talk to the race announcer over by the counter. He'll give you the time to beat and get you out on the course. I'll be waiting for you here after the run so I can make any tweaks or repairs to your swoop in case you want to go out for another heat. Good luck, and don't worry about the prototype overheating and exploding while you're on the track. That probably won't happen. You nasty alien. You think that it's not important that I could blow up? Stupid idiot. Okay, so I thought this was going to be a race, but no, it's just like basically a time trial or whatever. We got Ferk. Watch yourself out on the track, rookie. Every year we lose a couple of you first-timers. It'd be a real shame if the Vulkars lost their newest rider because of one careless mistake. Yeah, that'd be a real shame. We've got Anglu. I've never understood why so many of you new riders make your first competitive start in the biggest race of the year. You don't stand a chance against the more experienced riders, but if the Vulkars want to throw away one of their entries on you, that's fine by me. Okay. We've got Doba. Hey, look at this, fresh meat on the track. Well, don't get your hopes up, rookie. No first-year riders ever won the swoop racing season opener. You might have an edge because of that prototype accelerator Candon gave you, but it won't help if it blows you up while you're on the track. Red Rose. Another rookie on the track, eh? Give you punks a helmet and a swoop bike and suddenly you all think you're racers. The only reason you're here is because I passed on that prototype accelerator. It's too unstable and you can't collect the champion's prize if you're dead. I'll kill all you aliens. You don't understand. Race announcer. Yeah, he's the Cad Bane guy. Oh yeah, look at him. Yeah, that's a cool looking race. I like that. The gray alien but blue with like red eyes. A bounty hunter would be cool. Yeah, as an alternative to a Jedi for me, yeah, I would say bounty hunter. Definitely, that'd be sick. Everyone has the Force. Being Force sensitive means you have a natural talent, but you can still learn it with enough practice and focus. Fair enough. Even easier. We got a slave here? Oh, that's Bastila, isn't it? That's Bastila, yep. There she is. Want to be the guy that owned the Rancor from Return of the Jedi? He was so sad when Luke killed it? I don't remember that character. I mean, I remember the sequence. A senator? Yeah, that would definitely not want to be involved in any politics. That's for damn sure. We got Vulkar guard. No one's allowed to talk to the prisoner Brejik's orders. She wouldn't hear you anyway. She's got a neural disruptor collar to keep her under control. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Get that message away from me. So there's Bastila, huh? Surprised to see her there. Alright, so yeah, I don't know what this is. It does sound like it's an actual minigame or something, which excites me, because I love tests of skill. But we'll make a save, and I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then we'll come back. Make sure to hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, ladies and gentlemen. We go live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Mountain Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. If you would like to catch more streams and all that sort of stuff, also check out the Patreon, too, because we do a stream every Thursday, although that will be moved now that Kickball has started up. But we also do a bonus stream on the Patreon. And I think if you sign up for the Patreon, you're going to quite like to find out what we have been streaming, just as a heads up. Anyways, be right back. Thanks for watching. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and catch up with the chat, and then we will start the swoop bike race. Seems like we're getting close to the end of Taris, because I don't think we have anything else. We've explored like every square inch of it. So we should be nearing the end. Not that I really care. I've enjoyed all of it. I don't really care how much Taris has for us. I think I've seen like a green planet, though, or something with like jungle to it, so I want to see what that's about, basically. Alrighty. The fat guy with the hood? I don't remember. I just remember Jabba. I remember, obviously, Princess Leia. And then I remember the one guy with the weird-looking eyes with, like, the neck tentacle, you know? That, is, like, Jabba's right-hand man. Oh, I do kind of remember the fat guy, I think, with the hood. I think I do remember that. Fat guy with the hood, he's my dad? Oh, 2 dads. That's epic. Dead-Eye Dad Duncan. Cups of tea. Told everyone the cat had 2 gay dads. Yo, what's up, my lemons? Welcome in. Swoop bike race, yep. How do you do with the Rancor and the rest of the sewers? Combat-wise, we've slaughtered everybody. No one's been able to stand a chance, really. The Rancor, I definitely did not realize you were supposed to put explosives in the corpse with the odor. I figured the odor thing, but I didn't realize you're supposed to blow them up. I was kind of hoping you could have, like, some sort of big boss fight, but that's fine. Not to do good the first time or the second race will be super hard? Is that a thing? What? Definitely shows its age? Oh, God. Yeah, we need a ship off planet, but they've heavily hinted at, what do they call it, the Ebon Hawk? That's Davik's. I mean, I'm guaranteeing we're going to steal Davik's ship, but I obviously don't know. I appreciate it, Kit. We already knew there was more than one race. That wasn't spoiled because they mentioned there was like 5 heats or whatever. Yeah. I think we're, yeah, I mean, if we're talking about like multiple heats in this particular race, we already knew that because the first guy explained it. But, all right, let's do it. Apparently chat's talking about the swoop bike races if it's going to be difficult or something, so we'll see what happens. I mean, yeah, definitely an old game racing minigame is going to be interesting. So let's talk to the, this guy's what? A Duros? Yeah, this guy would be... I do really like this guy, but if he was, like, taller, I guess, like, Cad Bane. I don't know if Cad Bane's taller, but, like, you know, taller and more lithe, because he's kind of, like, short and stocky a bit. You're here to race, right? Okay, let's see who your sponsor is. Ah, you're ready for the Black Vulkars, I see. Used to be nobody could challenge the hidden Becks at this race, but now you Vulkars are the team to beat. Okay, you're registered now. Good luck and try not to get yourself killed. We only lost 1 rider today, and we want to keep it that way. Whenever you're ready, you can hit the track. Oh, my lemons.
Putting my bet on GV to win the swoop race first time.
We'll see. I don't really even know what it's gonna be, to be honest. Like, I don't even know. I didn't expect this game's engine to really have like a mini game, so we'll do our best. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat, which also brings our Mavericks goal to a nice even 333 or odd. Thank you very much. My lemons. My lemons! Reminds me of my cabbages. My cabbages, my lemons! What happened to the rider you lost? Same as usual, he was pushing himself beyond his limits and he hit some debris on the track. The deflectors kept him from crashing, but the force of the impact jarred him from the swoop. Don't worry, they scraped what was left of him off the track alright. Just remember to hang on, you should be okay. You can hit the track whenever you're ready. What's the time to beat? Well, Anglo has the best time so far. 38 seconds, 43 milliseconds. Okay. I want to race one of my heats. Okay, let's get you out on the track. All right, let's see how this goes. I'm assuming it's just like a left and right movement thing, and we have to avoid rocks, they said. Whoa, okay. Press A to accelerate and shift gears. Use the left stick to avoid obstacles and hit accelerator pads. Oh, that's right, the accelerator pads too. Whoa, okay. Oh, so once it goes all the way up, I'm gonna have to press A to shift, right? Yeah, okay. So I can look at that with my, like, peripheral vision. And then I need to look for accelerator pads, which I have no idea what that even looks like. What does an accelerator pad look like? Oof. Oh, that's a pad? Oh, I thought it was like a... I thought that was debris. Oh my god, now this is pod racing! Now that's pod racing! That's it? I thought it was gonna be like longer. That was fun. I wanted to like do that more. You did it. You got the top time. You just beat racers who've been doing this for 20 years. This is amazing. Someone who've never ridden a swoop bike before today comes in here and wait a minute. I don't believe this. Look at the board. One of the Becks just beat your time. Who? Ah, it was Onglu. I should have known. That's okay. The day ain't over yet, and the accelerator's still holding together. You just have to get out there again and show them how it's done. Okay, so wait, is that the thing where, like, if we beat it first try, then, like, it gets harder? You'll only have 2 heats? Like, if you don't get a good time? Check the time, try to beat it, but not by much. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is, like, Cad Bane looks, like, intimidating and cool, but this guy is, like, very stocky. But that's fine, I mean... I want to know more about Cad Bane because I really like this design. I love the blue and I love that color of blue and also the red eyes. It's cool.
Now that's pod racing!
You did a little too good. You want to be close to the time because no matter what, that guy is going to beat you. Oh, and then it goes off of your time again. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. All right. Fair enough. Hey, listen, if I dealt with Canary Mary and Banjo-Tooie, I can deal with this. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, Jesus Christ, that thing will drive you crazy. Back again, I see. So are you ready to hit the track? Not literally, of course. We've already lost one rider that way today already. What's the time to beat? Well, Onglu has the best time so far, 29 seconds, 61. Good, but not the best I've ever seen. I don't know if it'll stand up. Okay, I mean, yeah. I didn't even realize those were like accelerator pads, so we should be good. I want to race one of my heats. Okay, let's get you out on the track. All right, let's go. Yeah, Canary Mary is genuinely one of the most annoying things in video games ever. All right, so we just got to press A when it shifts. And hit the little accelerator pads. Okay.
Now this is pod racing! Holy God!
Woo. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I don't think I really made a mistake there. You did it. In 20 years, I've never seen anybody handle a swoop like that before. Nobody's gonna beat that time, nobody. I guess Candid knew what he was doing. He picked you to ride for us. Now the only thing is to wait for the time to become official and go collect your prize. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the winner of this year's swoop race. Put your hands together and show your appreciation for one of the most daring riders the swoop track has ever seen. And here to present the champion's prize is the leader of the Black Vulkars himself, Brejik.
I, Brejik, leader of the Black Vulkars, am honored to award the victory prize to one of my own, once again proving the Vulkars are the premier gang of Taris. Well done. Through your skill and courage, you have proven yourself the premier swoop rider and brought great glory to the Black Vulkars. That's why it is with the greatest sadness that I have to inform you of a slight change in the prize I am offering for your victory.
Eh? Oh, no, no, no. I will kill you, and I will kill everybody here if you try to screw me over. Rubber banding, yeah. For those that don't know, in Banjo-Tooie, there is it's a collectathon game, right? It's my favorite game of all time. Until I play Chrono Trigger again, it probably takes it over again. But there's like early on a jiggy that you get, which is kind of like doing the things of the game. You get the jiggies where you have to like beat this canary, horrifying looking abomination woman in like a minecart race, which is fine. It's tricky, but it's fine. But then in the last world of the game, Cloud Cuckoo Land, you have to race her, I think, twice. First time for a jiggy, which already is hard, but then second time for a Cheeto page, which is like even harder, if I remember correctly. And it's so ludicrous because you have to race her around the entire map, and it takes forever. And the thing is, she's designed where if you're beating her by mashing very well, she is designed to rubber band and overshoot you like crazy. So the better you do, the harder it becomes, which is so stupid. It's like being punished for being good at something is like so dumb. So anyways, it's infamously difficult. thing in Banjo. You better not be trying to cheat me, Brezhik.
When you hear what I have to say, you'll understand. It seems the woman I offered up as a prize is more than just a Republic officer. She's actually a Jedi. I've had to equip her with a neural disruptor collar to keep her mind in a state of unfocused confusion, just to make sure she doesn't use her force powers to escape. Obviously, I can't turn her over to you. It would be far too dangerous to have a Jedi as a slave. But rest assured, I'll find some other way to compensate you for your victory.
You can't do this, Brezhik. You know the rules. Nobody's allowed to withdraw a victory prize after the race. It goes against all of our most sacred traditions.
You old fool. Your traditions are nothing to me. I am the wave of the future. If I want to withdraw the prize and sell this woman on the slave market myself, nobody can stop me.
I might have something to say about that, Brezhik.
The sound.
What? Impossible. You were restrained by a neural disruptor. How could you have possibly summoned the will to free yourself?
You underestimate the strength of a Jedi's mind, Brezhik. A mistake you won't live to regret.
Vulkars, to me! Kill this woman! Kill the swoop rider! Kill them all!
You're really gonna attack? What the hell did I do? Like, you could have worked with me. That would be far smarter. You're really gonna attack me out of nowhere? Cad Bane also has a legendary and underrated voice actor, Corey Burton. His range is phenomenal. Zeus in God of War. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen his performance then. I say this planet truly is a tutorial. In later planets, you should see a ramp up in difficulty. Yeah, no, I don't, like... Yeah, I want to be clear. Like, I think some people think when I play these games, like, I might be saying, like, it's too easy or something. I don't care about that. Like, I'm assuming... The way that I play video games, like I said, is I try to stay very aware because I have seen YouTubers that are very popular and people will get annoyed because they don't pay attention to what happens in the game and they're like, what's going on? Why am I dying? I don't get it. That to me is annoying, and I know to viewers is annoying as well. So I try to stay, you know, just like focused on everything. Because, like, I feel like, you know, your average KotOR player for the first time is not really going to look at every single stat and try to figure out all the stuff. So I don't mind that it feels a little easy at the moment. I'm just trying to stay observant of the mechanics, as usual. So, no, it's all good. I'm just enjoying the ride, you know. Also, that was definitely Max Goof again there, by the way. That dude's voice actor. Brezhik. Wait, we're alone here? Oh, shoot. Wait, how many enemies do we have here? Red Rock. Oh, God. Well, there's Bastila. I'm assuming Bastila is going to help us out here. Let's go for 5 or 4 improved power attacks on Brezhik, this piece of garbage. Also, does anybody have a blaster? I think he does, right? So actually, can I cancel these? Okay, because I want to activate the energy shield. 300 experience gained. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. Whoa! Okay, so we have that energy shield. Is he going to run over there automatically? Yeah. So Bastila and me are fighting this guy. They're not even hitting me. Come on, Bastila. Come on, Bastila. How are they not even hitting me? Whoa! Come on, kill this guy. There we go. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, wait. I want to loot this guy before the cutscene. Double-bladed lightsaber. Oh, that must be Bastila's, right? Okay, I just got very excited there for a second. Brezhik's belt, Brezhik's armband, Brezhik's gloves. That's definitely her lightsaber. Because why would he have a lightsaber? But you bet your ass I'm going to take that. Okay, well, Bastila's going to hate us unless she's some sort of... I mean, there's no evil Jedi. There's just, like, the gray Jedi, which are a little more morally gray, right? So, I don't think we're going to get along. So, we'll see what happens here.
Well, maybe those bloody Vulkars will think twice next time before trying to keep a Jedi prisoner. And as for you, if you think you can collect me as a prize... Wait, I don't believe this. You're one of the soldiers with the Republic fleet, aren't you? Yes, I'm sure of it. How did you end up racing for these swoop gangs?
Okay, let's see what happens.
Yeah, that was definitely Max Goof. I could hear it immediately. He sounded a lot like Igear or Igear. Orc or Argonian. If you're on Legendary, I mean, if you're trying to choose between Orc and Argonian, just know that the Orc's racial power is infinitely helpful in on Legendary difficulty. Apparently, I think people were mentioning in the first stream that it was like a very nostalgic sound, and I can 100% see why. It's, yeah. Oh, it's like a perfect, oh, they're just like singing over and over again. Where's my lightsaber? Not, yeah, no. I guess Brejik threw it over the rails. There are evil Jedi, dark Jedi? Oh, I didn't know about that. Are they in any of like the major media, or is that like a book thing? Is her outfit different? I am not sure. Never seen this character before in my life. Yeah, if I'm going to do a survival playthrough, I might do like a specific survival playthrough. I don't really... Survival doesn't really entice me unless that's the whole point of the playthrough. Completely forgot the racial power. Oh, no. Yeah, the Orc racial power is probably far and away the best in the game, although Highborn is also good for restoring magicka. But yeah, no, double damage, take half damage, especially on the hardest difficulty. It's incredibly... We use that a ton with Grogon Grobalmog in the Legendary playthrough. My name's Kar Atos. It's a log story. Winning the swoop race was the only way I could save you. Does she just kill you if you say this? Never mind that. I won the swoop race and you're my prize. I own you now.
You must have banked a turn too sharply, because it sounds like all the blood has rushed from your brain. I am Bastila Shan, a member of the Jedi Order and a fleet commander for the Republic. Nobody owns me. Now, we don't have time for joking around. What are you doing here?
I'm not joking around, though. I own you. They said I could. It's a long story.
Well, we don't have time for it now. We have to get out of here before the Sith show up to sort out this mess. Is there somewhere safe we can go?
My apartment. Got somewhere safe to go. I was planning to take you there after I saved you from Brejik. I'm assuming that's the apartment? Whoa, slow down. I'm in charge here. Remember, I saved you.
Save me? Is that what you were trying to accomplish by riding in that swoop race? Well, as far as rescues go, this is a pretty poor example. In case you hadn't noticed, I managed to free myself from that neural restraint collar without your help. In fact, it's more accurate to say that I saved you. Brejik and his Vulkars would have left you for dead if I hadn't stepped into that fight. You're lucky I was here to get you out of this mess.
No. Did you not hear the amount of times they went, oh, I have very big power attacks. I'll have you know. I think you've got things confused. You were a helpless prisoner until I came along.
I may have been a prisoner, but a Jedi is never helpless. Maybe you've heard of a little thing called the Force? But I suppose I shouldn't be too hard on you. You did try to save me after all, even if it didn't go quite as planned. So let's get down to business. We're not out of danger yet. If I'm going to figure out a way for us to get off this planet, I need to know what kind of resources we can draw on. First, are we the only two survivors left from the Ender Spire?
The audacity! Oh my gosh. I literally saved her, but okay. Whoa! Oh, Gobi the camel sound. Yeah, yeah, that's the, they put that camel sound in everything. They use it. That's the ogre sound in Oblivion. No joke. The ogres in Oblivion make the same sound as Gobi the camel in, Is it yeah, it's Gobi. I always forget who's who in Gobi's desert. But yeah, in Banjo-Kazooie, the one's like, roar, roar, whatever that sound is. It's hilarious. They use that sound in so many games. What's up, Jake London Rivers? She is a bit arrogant. We definitely saved her. Also, I'm quite powerful. Hey, who said you were in charge here?
The Republic, for one. I was a fleet commander, remember? But I don't want you getting all worked up over nothing. So tell me, do you have a plan to get off this planet?
Very big power attack. Some say the biggest. Frankly, these Jedi, they're getting a little ballsy, shall we say. I rescued Bastila. Everybody knows it, far and wide. Frankly. Bastila Shan, Jennifer. Hey, oh, that's Shepard. Oh, that makes so much sense. Yeah, because BioWare would use her for FemShep in Mass Effect. Ah, I didn't know that. She has come a long way, because these old school games usually don't have the best voice acting, but she is great as FemShep. Not to say that she's not great here, but it's just, you know, it's a different era. No, but Karth and I will figure something out.
Karth Onasi is alive? Finally, some good news. Karth is one of the Republic's best soldiers. He's proved himself a hero a dozen times over. And he sent you here to save me. Maybe I misjudged you. Karth wouldn't have sent you if he wasn't confident in your abilities. Forgive me. Despite my Jedi training, I still tend to act a bit rashly sometimes. Please take me to Karth right away. Between the three of us, I'm sure we can figure out some way to get off this planet before the Sith realize we're here. You cannot win, Revan.
Okay, that is the second cutscene with like a
Bastila,
memory.
You're alive. Finally, things are looking up. Now we just need to figure out a way to get off this planet.
You mean you don't have a plan to get off Taris yet? What have you been doing all this time?
Yeah, that was like the second dream/memory we've had. I'm assuming that was Bastila. Yeah, that was her same voice, right? With two other Jedi fighting Darth Revan, who Darth Revan was the master of Darth... I don't know, was it Darth Revan? Because it's always the rule of two, right? So it was like Revan, and then his apprentice or whatever was Darth Malak, who I'm assuming is the Darth Vader-looking guy on the box art of this game. But I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I guess I've never played as a Argonian in Skyrim, really, like a full playthrough, because I don't really remember using, what is it, his skin, their power that much. I must have at least started an Argonian playthrough, but don't remember using that often. You know? Oh, Ezra Miller would be a good Revan in a movie or series. Yeah, I kind of have to agree, because isn't that the dude that has, like, horrendous scandals? Wasn't he... I was always confused by that, not to get into politics of Hollywood and all that, but, like, didn't he have, like, horrendous scandals, but then still was in that Flash film after the fact? I don't know what the details are on that, but... Anyways, let's see. What have you been doing all this time? Screw, what do you mean? I've been leveling up and I've been doing so many things. And so many evil things, too. You're not my keeper. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting a little sick of your attitude, Bastila.
My attitude? It strikes me that you are the one in sore need of an attitude adjustment. I happen to be in charge of this mission, if you'll recall.
I know you're new at this, Bastila, but a leader doesn't berate her troops just because things aren't going as planned. Don't let your ego get in the way of the real issues here.
That hardly strikes me as an appropriate way of addressing your commander, Karth. I am a member of the Jedi Order, and this is my mission. Don't forget that. My battle meditation ability has helped the Republic many times in this war, and it will serve us well here, I am sure.
Your talents might win us a few battles, but that doesn't make you a good leader. A good leader would at least listen to the advice of those who have seen more combat than she ever will.
Oh, damn. Okay, I expected Bastila to be like a typical Jedi, but yeah, Karth's calling her out on her ego. That's interesting. He's right. You aren't showing much leadership ability right now, Bastila. Kind of a crappy leader, if you ask me.
You know, I had my doubts about this mission, but I figured the Jedi Council wouldn't put you in charge if you weren't prepared. But here you are, acting like a spoiled child.
I see. It's true that I don't have much military experience. Perhaps I should not be so quick to judge. Very well, Karth. What do you suggest we do?
First off, we can't get hung up on who's in charge. We all need to work together if we want to get off this rock. The answer is out there. We just have to find it.
Well said, Karth. And the sooner we start looking, the better. I've already been a prisoner of the Vulkars, and I don't plan on being captured by the Sith.
Yeah, I don't really want to get into it, because, like, who cares, ultimately, but, as far as I know, Ezra Miller he did some really bad stuff. I don't remember the details, so I hate talking about things that I'm obviously not fully up to date on, but as far as I know, Ezra Miller was, did some bad stuff. Did some bad stuff. Who has the bigger power attack, Karth or Bastila? I don't know, it's weird. She says, like, oh, I have battle meditation, I'm so cool, yet she doesn't have military experience, so you have this cool power that you've never used? Huh? Let's find a way off this planet.
I think we'll need some help getting off Taris. Maybe if we ask around, one of the locals can help us out. We should probably start by asking around in the cantinas. Is something wrong? You seem as if something's troubling you.
Why do they always talk to me? Is it because we have so many, like, dark side points? Like, what triggers them having conversations with me? Wait, is she a companion? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. A Jedi companion. Yeah, you would have to do that. Oh, shoot. I didn't even realize that. Oh. Something weird happened when we first met, like, a vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
Of you, fighting a dark Jedi. Revan, I guess.
This is a bit strange. Such visions are often a sign of Force sensitivity.
Oh. Yeah, I completely forgot, like, we're going to be able to use Force stuff. Are you saying I can use the Force?
I'm not sure. It may be that you have some connection to the Force. It would not be unheard of. When we first met, your natural talent may have fed off my own Force abilities. It is possible that in the excitement of the battle's aftermath, the Force allowed you to witness one of my more intense memories.
Race a swoop race in KotOR now? Yeah, that was actually a really well done minigame. I was surprised with these old games. With like an RPG, if you have like a little minigame, you know, it can kind of go two ways. But that was actually a fun minigame. I'm hoping there's more of that. I was pleasantly surprised. Argonian. Yeah, have I really never done like an Argonian thing in Skyrim? That's kind of crazy. I always love the out there races, so yeah, but how have I never done that? I would definitely consider it, yeah, for if we did anything else with Skyrim, but for sure, I like the more interesting races. Well, I think we'd be more concerned if we could be a Jedi, or like at least have Jedi powers. So does this mean I could be a Jedi?
The Force is complicated. Even I, with all my training, cannot fully understand it yet. This is a matter best left to the wise masters of the Jedi Council. Once we escape Taris, we can seek the guidance of the Council if you wish. They will understand the significance of your vision, if there is any. However, I think it would be best if we all stayed focused on the task at hand right now. We can't afford any distractions. We need to find a way off Taris.
Lovers Lab mods? What is that? That sounds like a sex mod. All right, so what quest do we have now? So Karth's feeling a little whiny. Okay, doesn't want to discuss. I love how even this quest just makes Karth sound like a whiny baby. Purchasing a droid. Don't know what to do about that. Okay, Bastila Force memories or whatever. Escaping Taris. We need to go to the cantina. Yeah. And then we can also modify our weapons here. Ooh, we're like getting some dark side. Look how far we are. The roots for Karth from another galaxy far away. Like I said, I like Karth. If I was playing a good guy, Karth would be in my party probably, or you know, unless until we found some more interesting characters, because I just don't like using human man. You know, kind of boring to me. But I do like Karth, but just not for this character, not for this playthrough, unfortunately. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here, and then I'm gonna go to. Oh, can I not? Wait, can I just let me equip the lightsaber? Oh, come on. You could let me do it. So how do I unequip, so I can't even see what's his face. Because I need to switch it, but that's fine. Okay, let's use this. Crystal yellow. Oh, you can even select a different kyber crystal. Interesting. Power crystal, power crystal. You can have 3 different crystals? Alright, so what do we got here? Got the scope, improved energy cell, damage bonus. So this thing, yeah, this bowcaster's super good. Special properties keen. What does that mean? Don't know what that is, but alright. That thing is crazy powerful now. Missions Vibroblade, prototype Vibroblade. This gets a damage bonus of 2 physical. Otherwise, it's the same exact thing. So, we've got the Durasteel Bonding Alloy. 1 attack bonus, 1 physical damage bonus. And we've got the Energy Protector. 2 attack bonus, 1 physical damage bonus. That thing is also very strong. Okay, so this is already done, and then we've got the Republic mod armor, which now has mind affecting. Immunity to mind affecting. Oh, that thing has a cape? Ooh. Yo, Glinson, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Oh my god, you can actually use Bastila. Why did I not think Bastila would be a companion? That makes total sense. She's only level 3. We'll have to level her up. Thank you, Glinson, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello, hello, hello. Let's shout you out and see what you were playing. You were playing Marvel Rivals. Hey. How was Marvel Rivals? How was the stream? Yeah, I actually play a bunch of Marvel Rivals, although I have not in a while, because I did all the missions and everything, and I was just like, okay, there's nothing for me to unlock, so I guess I'll just wait for, you know, the next update. But yeah, apparently they're adding a ton of stuff with Season 2, obviously, which is coming very soon, so I'm excited for that. But hope the stream went well. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing a full and blind playthrough of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I guess we'll... So I have to have him in my party to take his equipment out? It's kind of weird. A little cumbersome. Argonians were her favorite race. Sounded like a very sweet lady. My mom is a fantastic mother. Yep. And she had no idea what a Argonian was. You there, human? You're the rider who won the Great Swoop race at Lower City, yes? What do you want? Me? I want nothing. I'm only a runner. I work for the man who hired me. I have a message from Candaris Gordo. He says to meet him in the cantina. Oh, the Mandalorian guy. Oh, and he works for Davik. Okay. Why does he want to meet me? Candaris didn't say why he wanted to meet you. He only said he had an offer you couldn't refuse. Given his connections, you can see why it would be foolish to ignore his request. Okay, got the message. You can go now. I would advise you not to put this meeting off for too long, human. Mandalorians are known for many things, but patience is not one of them. You don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to do. Let me guess, someone stole your sweet roll. Yo, what's up, Glinson? Smacked with ads. That sucks. Yo, thanks for the raid, man. Hope Marvel Rivals was fun. I gotta get back into it with Season 2. I'm excited for Emma Frost. Holy crap. Is that her name? Emma Frost? Her name is Emma Frost, right? Why does that sound wrong to me? Emma Frost. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get back into Marvel Rivals when Season 2 starts, because I've just been sitting on all the completed challenges and everything, and I'm like, come on, give me something new to do. But appreciate the raid. Welcome in, folks. Plenty of battle experience. She's referring to being a part of a military? Wait, so what was she saying that she didn't do then? I'm confused. Hunt and live on the raw meat? Wait, what? That's like a different thing for... Oh, you just mean because they're immune to disease? That's not an actual mechanic, right? Imperial. That's fair. That's fair. Cooking could be a perk in Skyrim. I really wish it was. That would honestly be a very nice added, like, skill tree or something. You know, you could combine it with survival or whatever, but that would be really fun. Especially with all the food items that already exist. Non-combat stuff you could do with your skills. Yeah, i.e. RPG elements. I know, tell me about it. Come on, Bethesda, please. Make the Elder Scrolls 6 more RPG-based, please. Character's appearance hasn't changed. Eyes and skin. Our character? I thought he might have changed. I couldn't really tell, because Fable, when you go evil, like, your character heavily changes. Our character... I almost thought he was... I mean, here in this portrait, it definitely changed, because he's looking intimidating as hell now. But I was wondering if his physical appearance was changing at all. Yeah. No, I'm loving being evil in this playthrough. That was definitely the right way to go. But, yes, in a good playthrough, I for sure would appreciate Karth. Unfortunately, it's just not that playthrough. Started playing for Blade. Oh, are you a new player? Yeah, I was playing since Season 0 and really love the game. I mean, honestly, they did a great job with it. Excited for Emma Frost. Definitely excited for Blade. I think he's going to be sick as hell. Psychic with a diamond skin. Yep. And now giant thighs with jiggle physics. My god. They knew exactly what they were doing. Argonians don't get any downside from eating raw meat. But I'm saying that's specifically like a survival mode mechanic? Because that's interesting. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm still holding out hope. Same thing with George R. Martin. I'm like, hey, listen, I loved your content, so I'm willing to, like, you know, be patient and hopefully gel with whatever you come out next. I'm still cautiously optimistic for Elder Scrolls 6. You know, I want to believe. I think they can do it, but yeah, with the current trend, I don't know. I'm just really hoping they make it happen. Really hoping they make it happen. All right, so we're going to take that, give him that, because this is still, yeah, 3 to 13 versus whatever. Then we're going to remove this, because I don't think I'm going to use Zalbar, unfortunately. He's pretty cool, but we just got a freaking Jedi, okay? So I'm going to take everything from him, no offense, brother. And then here I'm going to put on the Ikani. I still forget how to say this. Ritual brand, which from what I understand is actually better, right? Which is unfortunate, because this thing seems cool. But yeah, we'll go with this. Then, let's go get our party set up. Which Fable game is your favorite? I mean, it just has to be Fable 2. Fable 2 is just the best. There's really no ifs, ands, or buts about it, unfortunately. Fable 3, I really liked half of it, and then the second half I really was let down quite a bit, especially on the past playthrough. God, we're making another harem. Okay. Yeah, Bastila, I mean, you're not going to be a Jedi. That's cool as hell. Then we'll have Mission as well. Zalbar would be cool, but I'm just not a big fan of Wookiees. I definitely want this droid, though, but we'll wait till, obviously, we can discover who he is. But anyways, yeah, Fable 2. Fable 2 is just the best Fable. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's just honestly really, really good. All right, let's level up our characters as well. Mission Vow. With a 2-point cost, 5 remaining points. We want to make her... Oh, security is what we had. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll put security first, then we'll put demolitions, then we'll put computer use. Then we got 1 more point. We'll give her stealth. Except you have been granted the following feats this level: sneak attack 4, epic, and then we've got Bastila, who's actually less light side than Vow? How is that possible? Mission is up there, Bastila is lower light side. That's interesting. For survival mode. Wow, I did not know that. Huh. Oh, they don't have to sleep as much. Oh, that's cool. That's like a D&D thing. Okay, level up points remaining 1. So she's got strength, dex, constitution. Oh, she's got heavy stuff here. Dex is at 18. Now you want to hit the even numbers. So charisma going up would be good. But I don't even know what she can do. Could also just max out her dex, which is for what? Ranged attack rolls? What? But she has a lightsaber. Strength, constitution. charisma, modifiers to force-related feats and powers. So she might just be a good, like, force user, I guess. Yeah, we'll give her charisma, even though she's not very charismatic. Skills, remaining points 2. So she's got awareness and treat injury, security repair, stealth, demolitions, and computer use. Is this a cross skill? So what are not cross skills? Awareness and... So, man. Treat injury? Jeez Louise. Okay. We'll give her treat injury, because again, if I'm playing my character, I don't know how powerful awareness is on other characters. Ooh, powers. Ooh, new menu. Interesting. Force effects appearance. Yeah, the more and more I hear about KotOR 2, I really want to play it more and more. Sounds like it'll be a really good thing to play after this. Bobby, 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 doo, ba 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 boo ba. Yeah, Fable 2 is just the best game. It's like Fable 1, I can totally see why people like it, but it's also, if you went back and played it for the first time, it's a little, like, rough around the edges some places. It's a little simplistic other places. It's very interesting. It's, like, unique, which I like, but I can see it being a very nostalgic game growing up with it. And then Fable 3, there's some really good things about it, but there's also some really stupid things about it. And Fable 2 is just all around, like, a fantastic game, so it has to be Fable 2, just because Fable 2 is... like a head above the other two, personally. Using a force power requires force points. Your light dark side rating affects the force point cost. Oh, the further you stray to the dark side, the more expensive light side powers become and the less expensive dark side powers become. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Oh, so look at all this. Fear. Oh. So where does it start? Cure? That's a dark side power? No, it's his light side. Why does it look like the Grim Reaper there? Okay, so she gets Force Aura. Restricted by armor. When this power is activated, the Jedi is temporarily granted a +2 bonus to defense and all saving throws. The effect lasts for 20 seconds. Just a self buff. Burst of speed. Very swiftly pressing his or her body to the physical limits for the duration. Movement speed is doubled. 2 defenses gained. Wow, that sounds good. Force Valor. Physical attributes and saving throws of the Jedi and all party members by 2 points. Ooh, yeah, we could use her as like a buffer. Ooh. Force Resistance. Need to be level 9. Energy Resistance. Okay, so this is like an energy shield that you could just use as a power. What else we got? Affect Mind. Persuasive use of the Force. Once a Jedi has this power, extra options will appear in conversations. Oh. Success is not guaranteed for extreme commands or if the target is strong-willed. Not affect droids. Only the main player character can select this power. What? But she has it. What does that even mean? Stun. Jedi to assault the mind of an opponent, effectively stunning them for 9 seconds. Oh, that works with Vow. Mission Vow, yeah, with the stun thing. Successful fortitude save by the target at a DC of 5. Attacking character's wisdom and charisma modifiers means the target is slowed for the duration instead of stunned. Not bad. Stun Droid. I'm assuming that stuns droids. And then we've got Wound. Spasms in the victim's lungs, causing great pain and inflicting 2/3 of the attacking character's level in damage every 2 seconds. Ooh, it's like a poison. So can you make her, like, dark side? Because you can take these. So I'm assuming you can make Bastila dark side. Or maybe not. Maybe she can just use it, but it costs more. Slow, making the target slow. -2 penalty and stuff. And then we've got Fear. Fear in a single creature. They cower in fear for 6 seconds. Shock. Oh, hell yeah. Unleashes an energy attack on a single target enemy. D6 of damage per each of the attacking character's levels. Oh, God, I want this really bad now. Force Push. Push back 5 meters, thrown to the ground, stunned for 3 seconds. Suffers damage equal to the attacking character's level. And we've got Drain Life. Drain life and heal himself. Drain from every level of the character to a maximum of 10 levels. Successful fortitude. Force Suppression. Cancel the first and second tier force powers active on the target. Oh, so you can, like, cancel the buffs of the enemy. Interesting. Throw lightsaber. Ooh. Throw lightsaber allows a character to attack a target at range by throwing a lightsaber, guiding with the force. The target must be at least 5 meters away. This was always like my favorite thing. Hell yeah. And it goes back up. Okay, well, there's one that buffs the party members. Physical attributes. So I think we take that. I'm going to make her a buffer. Yeah. That sounds good to me. Oh, we got more level ups. That's right. Yeah, I could prefer KotOR 2, just depending on, you know, the identity of that game versus this game, obviously. So we'll just go treat injury, ultimately, although we should have her specialize, but she can't specialize in anything because everything is a cross-class skill, which sucks. It's not great. So we'll just go treat injury. Powers. So, what can I take? Can we take a level 2 of anything? So she's just supposed to get base powers over and over? So I guess we'll give her... Oh, Cure. Heals all party members. Oh, she's got like the win from Dragon Age Origins thing. Yeah, do that. Huh? Oh, character level 6. Okay, so we'll give her burst of speed. And then she's got another level up. Treat injury again, I suppose. We'll just keep giving her... Yeah, we should make her, I guess, repair. Yeah, she seemed... That cross-class skill thing sucks. Feats. Oh, she gets a feat, too. Keep talking. KotOR 2 up. It'll be epic. I mean, I'm enjoying this game, so yeah. I always thought people just liked this game way more than KotOR 1, but I guess not. Only played Saints Row 4. Good old fear to horror to insanity. Restricted by armor means you have to be wearing clothes to be cast, just in case that was unclear. Oh, I didn't even realize there was like clothing restrictions. You've been granted the following feats this level: Force Immunity, Stun, and Night Sense. Okay, we'll have to take a look at what that is. And then, oh, what does she even do? Double-bladed weapon. I don't even know what... Is her lightsaber configured to a certain thing? I guess we'll just give her... Oh, we can give her toughness. Jedi defense. To deflect blaster bolts at any time. Oh. Wow. We could give her toughness, which is boring. She gets force, immunity, fear, and stun. Oh my god. Jedi scent. How do you just not take the Jedis? They're like so powerful seeming. Alright, I'm just going to give her... What does improved flurry do? An extra melee attack during the round. Characters suffer a -2 to defense while using this feat, and for 3 seconds afterwards, they also suffer a -2 penalty to all attacks. I'm going to give her... Yeah, actually, I'm going to make her more hardy because we're making her a buffer. So I'm going to give her toughness. Yes. Go. And then powers, I want to give her that aura thing. Force... No, this thing. Force Valor. Wait. There was some... Oh, no. Cure. Yeah. We'll give her Cure. And another level up. Oh, my God. Skills. Treat injury again. We got one more point. Actually, I'm going to... Yeah, that's fine. We'll just keep doing that. Powers. Okay, so we can give her Force Shield. When the power is activated, the Jedi is temporarily granted a +4 bonus to defense and all saving throws. That's pretty boring. Can we give her any, like, bonus upgrade thing? Not really, so I guess we just want to give her all the base level powers. Yeah, that's fine. Add that. Okay. Bastila seems incredibly powerful. Like, what the hell? Holy moly. Alright, so we gotta go to the cantina now. Force Crush in the first game? I don't know. Don't think I saw for Force Crush. Drain life. Yeah, I really want to get into those dark side powers for my character. I don't know when that's gonna happen. No spoilers. Max draining everything? That might be exactly what we do, because that's literally what I was wanting to do. If you play your build the ways it's supposed to be, you can destroy with force. Bastila seems to have something on her mind. Perhaps you should talk to her about it. Yeah, we were going to go Sith powers if we could, which I wasn't sure. As this character, 100%. Speak to Bastila.
How can I help?
You want to talk to me about something?
I would like to know what happened after you crashed on Taris. I'm curious as to what you and Karth were doing before we all joined forces.
Before we rescued you, you mean?
I managed to free myself, as I recall. In fact, if I hadn't been there, Brejik and his thugs might have killed you in that fight. It's probably more accurate to say that I rescued you.
How absolutely dare you? Won't let this go, will you, Bastion? We're going to turn you into the dark side. You can't admit that you were rescued?
I'll admit that I probably wouldn't have been able to free myself if not for the brawl after the swoop race. I guess I should thank you for that, at least. Actually, your presence at the swoop track is what I'm curious about. It couldn't have been an easy task to find me there, yet somehow you managed. You also avoided detection by the Sith, discovered I was a Vulkar prisoner, gained sponsorship for the race, and became the Taris swoop champion. That's quite a resume.
Yeah, thank you. A little bit of recognition goes a long way, Bastila. And rescued the damsel in distress. Don't forget that.
Yes, well, I hardly consider myself a damsel in distress. I'm a member of the Jedi Order.
Oh, are you? I don't know if you mentioned that.
You've impressed me with what you've done. When you were chosen to join this mission, I doubt any of us expected this much from you. A Jedi could have done such things, of course, but only by drawing heavily upon the Force.
Remembering how fun it was to puzzle out all the skills and powers. I'm surprised at how many Force powers they gave you. I mean, I figured the Force was in the game, obviously, but I didn't think they'd give you that many options. Are you trying to say I can control the Force?
The Force is in all of us, though for most people it's barely a measurable whisper. But there are some individuals outside the Jedi Order that we consider Force-sensitive. It's obvious to me that the Force has been working through you. There is no other explanation for your great success. Though I'm not certain what to make of this discovery. Perhaps if you weren't... well, if you were younger, the Jedi might take you for training. But as it is...
How dare you? Be glad I'm Force sensitive, or I couldn't have rescued you.
Ah, yes, the rescue again. Very well, for what it's worth, I concede the point to you. You rescued me from Brejik, and yet we're still stuck here on Taris. Hopefully, between your abilities, my Jedi training, and the skills of our companions, we can find a way off this planet.
That's the idea, Bastila. If you let me get to doing it. Jeez Louise. All right. So we got to go meet Candaris. We'll see also... oh, yeah. People were saying she might have new stuff to sell, too. So we should go through the character and make sure we got all of our best-in-slot type things. Incredibly OP. Well, that's what I was going for. Because I wanted to use a lightsaber, obviously, but more so use the powers. I was excited to use the powers. Ooh, Brejik's gloves, Dex +1. Nice. And we got Brejik's armband, damage resistance 5 versus slashing. Brejik's armband, when used in conjunction with his belt, generates an effective barrier against melee attacks. Heck yeah. So this is 7-5, 5-4, 6-3, 7-2. So no upgrades there. Energy shields, which we already have. Power belt, adrenaline amplifier. And we got Brejik's belt. Resist 5 versus bludgeoning. Brejik's belt, when used in conjunction with his armband, produces an effective barrier against melee attacks. I like that. We'll give her strength +1. Although we are using a lot of strength, though. I'm not sure if strength +1 is really adding anything. Resistance, Let's stick with the power belt, actually. And then we got this and no other upgrades for the weapon, I don't think. Then for Miss Bastila, we have energy shield. We have... she doesn't wear armor? What? Or is she just, like, proficient in heavy art? Does she just not wear... so certain companions just don't wear armor, which is kind of weird. Fair enough. You don't even have your freaking double-bladed lightsaber out. Put that on. What you even doing? And we'll give her the, let's see, reflex is fortitude, fortitude plus 3. Yeah, let's give her the fortitude plus 3. Cool. And then mission vow, we have got, this is 5-4, this is 5-4, so same thing, energy shields, and then she's still got the blaster, and this is the reflex plus 3. Yep. Sounds good.
Yes?
What up?
Hey, look who's back! The mysterious stranger. You know, I had a front row seat when you gunned down Vendic Starkiller. Best duel I've ever seen. If times weren't so tough, I'd give you a discount, seeing as how you're a big celebrity and all. But with the Sith occupation, I can barely afford to keep the doors open.
I see. Force Crush infinitely? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's in this game. I didn't see it in the powers unless it's unlocked later. Yeah. Karth goes on constantly about being a wet blanket, and then Bastila goes on constantly about us not actually rescuing her, which we 100% did. The late Val Kilmer? Was he Batman? He was definitely Batman, right? Wait, what was he Batman in? He must have been in like a one-off Batman film. You know, I haven't really seen a lot of Val Kilmer films. I know he was, what's the guy? The guy from The Doors, right? In that Doors biopic or whatever. Let me see what you got for sale.
Because of the Sith quarantine.
Yeah, you say that every time. Every time. Oh, Tombstone. Oh, yeah, that would be my favorite. Yeah, I forgot he played, Doc, what was it? Doc Holliday. Yeah, he was great in that. But I have not seen a lot of Val Kilmer films, actually, funnily enough. Okay, so does she have anything new? Medium armor, light armor, medium armor, vibro blades, just a bunch of garbage. Yeah, bunch of crap. Absolute crap. All right, so we'll just sell her the extra bonuses we have. Heavy combat suit and military suit and light battle armor, which is pretty good, but nobody can wear it. Missions Vibro Blade prototype, Vibro Double Blade. I guess we'll sell this. Yeah. Bendax Blaster, Heavy Blaster, Ion Blaster, Ion Rifle, Disruptor Rifle, Blaster Rifle, bunch of grenades, bunch of energy shields, bunch of little buffs, and Synthesized Zone. I wonder if you could, like, store any of this stuff. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Think of her like a monk. She basically has unarmored defense. Yeah, I wasn't getting that vibe from a Jedi, but yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, that would be Jedis in general. Jedis don't wear armor. Oh yeah, I guess they're kind of like space monks. Heat? I've never seen heat. Force Choke is upgraded from harm. Ooh, I'm so excited to unlock these powers. All right, so we're looking for Canderous, and there he is. The Heat Experiment? A sadistic scientist. Interesting. Never even heard of that film. Yo, see you later, J Science. Thanks for watching. Have a good rest of your day. A difficult actor? Oh, I didn't know he was one of those. I know there's, like, infamous actors. Chevy Chase is always the number one who, like, has, like, everybody has problems
I saw you
with
in the
Chevy
swoop
Chase.
race. Very impressive. You seem like you know how to get results. That's just the kind of person I'm looking for.
Okay, so Canderous, and this guy works for Davik, and definitely we're stealing Davik's ship. I would assume anyways, I don't actually know. Who are you? It's kind of funny because we literally met him. Who are you?
My name's Canderous Ordo. I work for Davik Kang in the exchange. The hours aren't great, but they promised me a fortune to work for them, and I have nothing better to do. Mandalorian mercs like me are in high demand. But lately, Davik hasn't been paying me what he promised. I don't like getting cheated. So I figure it's time for me to break the Sith quarantine and get off this backwater planet.
I love how they call them backwater planet. They're all, like, developed with, like, you know, I mean, I feel like everybody calls every planet backwater in Star Wars. Like, what's a non-backwater planet? Coruscant, I guess, and I don't know, what else? Coruscant? Why are you telling me this?
I've got a plan to escape Taris, but I can't do it alone. I need someone I know can get the job done to help me. That's where you come in.
You don't need to ally yourself with this person. We should move on while we can.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to your friend, aren't I? I saw you win that swoop race and started thinking. Anyone crazy enough to race like that is probably crazy enough to break into the Sith military base. I need someone to steal the Sith launch codes from the base.
Ah, that's right.
Without those codes, any ship leaving the atmosphere will be disintegrated by the Sith fleet's automated defense guns.
I forgot about that, yeah. Forgot we had to get the launch codes, yeah. Why should I help you?
Here's the deal. You bring me those launch codes, and I can provide the vehicle to get us off the planet. Davik's flagship, the Ebon Hawk.
Oh my god, I can't believe it! It's almost like that was literally the only thing ever mentioned that could get us off of this planet earlier in the game. How are you gonna manage that?
Not yet. First you bring me the launch codes. Then I'll tell you the rest of my plan.
How am I supposed to get inside the military base?
Getting in won't be easy. The Sith base is protected by an encrypted security system. It would take a top-of-the-line astromech droid to slice through it. Lucky for you, I know just the place to get a droid like that. Davik was having one custom built by Janice Nall. Just tell her Canderous sent you and she'll sell you the droid. Then you can use it to get the launch codes from the Sith base.
Oh, so that's that droid mission. Okay. Why don't you do this yourself?
Normally I'd do this myself, but everyone knows who I work for. If I broke into the Sith base, they'd send an army down on Davik's estate to get those codes back. That's why I need you.
Right, better just say the plan out loud in a populated public cantina instead. All right, Canderous, you've got a deal.
I don't sense any deception from him, which is surprising. This may be exactly what we need.
I'm going to wait in Javiar's cantina. You come and find me when you've got those launch codes, and I'll make sure we both get off this rock.
Cool. Now, if anybody knows of anything that we have not done, feel free to let me know, but it's not too hard. It's like Mass Effect. It's like if you're looking everywhere, you're pretty much going to find all the quests, right? So if anybody knows of anything we missed, definitely let me know. But Bastila, Karth, escaping Taris, purchasing a droid. I mean, outside of that, I think we did everything in the video game. Canderous, mother-loving Ordo. My man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, he's cool. He reminds me of Ron Perlman. He's got the same, like, thick hair. Wonder if he's a companion. Don't spoil it. But like I said, him and that other dude who reminds me of Boone. Keep forgetting his name. Calo Nord? Calo Nord, I think was his name. They seem like they could be companions, but I don't know. We're getting a lot of companions quickly. More quickly than I would have thought. Okay, so we need to go to the military base, right? Oh, no, we need to purchase the droid. That's right. So, I think that was in the upper city, right? There was like an upper city shop. Let's head over there. Done it all. You've been thorough. Hell yeah. Oh, from Alien Resurrection, yeah. Yep. From what I remember, yeah. He looks like that. What's up? Zero! Welcome in. More like Calo Nerd. With that helmet, yes. That helmet reminds me of, like, the thing he's got on his head reminds me of the Morrowind, like, bug face or whatever. The chitin... The people in, like, Dragonborn DLC for Skyrim, you know, the chitin helmets or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. The bug helmets. Looks like that. Okay, so where's that droid shop? Lower City Apartments, Upper City South. Droids by Janice. What a funny name for a shop in Star Wars. The Morag Tong. Was it a Morag Tong? It was the bug helmet that you can, like, craft, right? You can craft it. It's like a weird crafting recipe. Chitin armor. Yeah. It looks like it's like goggles, you know, with, like, the bug helmet. What's up, RPS? Welcome in. I did see, yeah, we saw Alien Romulus, and really liked it. Really liked it. Wasn't a perfect film. Really brought me back in the end with the crazy turn that it takes. I think it was losing me for a while because it was a bit paint by the numbers in terms of, like, what you would think an Alien movie would be. But I actually really liked Romulus. I thought it was very engaging, especially near the end of it. Yo, what up, Janice?
Hachu Apanki.
I heard Bendak Starkiller finally met his match. I can't say I'm surprised he was getting on in years. People start to lose their edge as they get older. That's the nice thing about droids. A yearly maintenance check and a few replacement parts here and there. They can last forever. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let's see if she's got any new stuff. Utility droids. Let me see your droids. Let me see your inventory. Okay, you got anything that we haven't seen yet? Oh yeah, these are all droid parts. Wait, this is the droid guy, is it? Don't spoil it, but wait a second. Could this be the droid companion? Because I know that guy's like evil. I think I've heard the droid companion in this game is like evil, which would be perfect for our party. But I don't know if that's him. Don't spoil it, though. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, because wasn't it... I think it started with a T. I'm spoiling things for myself. Let's see. Candaris said you sell me the T3M4 droid to me. Oh, Candaris sent you. Well, why didn't you say so? Okay, the droid is ready. You can have it for 2,000 credits. What? Give me that droid for free or Davik will close the shop down permanently. Hell yeah. Give me that droid for free, or Davik will close the shop down permanently. Yes. Hey, I don't want trouble with Davik. Look, take the droid, it's yours, but next time Davik wants me to do some custom work, he's out of luck. Oh, is this actually the guy? Party selection screen. Oh, it is. Wait, what? If this is... No, wait. Because the droid, because like I've seen the bad droid and he was tall, unless this guy does like kind of extend maybe. Interesting. Okay, well, sorry, mission. It's been fun, but yeah, we're going to have to say goodbye to you, mission. Actually, we should keep mission in and then take all of her stuff and then give it to the droid, although the droid has different equipment stuff, obviously. So we'll take you. Dark side points gained. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's definitely not the droid I was... No. What? Okay. Again, don't spoil it, but I'm betting that droid gets an upgrade, because I know, like I said, I think I've seen the droid companion, and they wouldn't just make it like a little Roomba. That's lame. All right, let's go take mission stuff. The shell bug, yes. That's what I'm talking about. The shell bug arbor. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Soul Stare. Yeah, it was a movie that I enjoyed a lot, but it could have been so much better if it really had the balls to be its own thing, which it was at points. But yeah, I agree. It could have been really special had it taken a little more risks, you know? Played it a little close to the chest, which is fine, but I would have liked to, I would have liked to see that, personally. Chitin armor, helmet, and Morwen. Yep. The steampunky glasses. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yep. Alright, sorry for putting you in your skivvies mission. I didn't mean to do that. But have fun hanging out. Bye! Okay, so Bastila and the droid. T3M4 level 3 expert droid. This guy has to get, like, upgraded or something. There's no way they just give me a basic droid as a companion. Do you agree that Alien, the original, is probably the best horror movie of all time? You know, they could see an argument for that. The only thing I don't like about it is that when the guy is in the alien suit, it looks really cheesy. But outside of the suit, like, yeah, it's really good. Best horror film of all time? I would say classic. Yeah, it could definitely be. It's a fantastic film. It really does hold up too in terms of just, yeah, the build up and everything. The chest burster looks a little hokey too. So, you know, some of the visuals kind of, you know, given how old the film is, don't hold up as well, but that's obviously to be expected. You know, it's tough to stand the test of time forever with that. But it's a fantastic film. I do love Alien quite a bit. Mildly enchanted leather. Yes, very disappointing. Although I don't think you were even supposed to be able to get that, though. A lot of Oblivion Arbor were letdowns appearance-wise, at least compared to predecessors. Yeah, that's true. Morrowind and Skyrim, I feel like, are stronger overall. Blaster pistol type? No one spoil it. Ooh. Yeah, I was wondering, Mike. We'll take a look at our character in a second to see if he visually looks different at all. Yeah, no one spoil it, because I think there's something with this droid, but I don't know what. Okay, so 1 point remaining. Let's go. Oh, wow. Yeah, why is this guy so strong, too? 20 int? 15 dex? Okay, we'll make that 16. In D&D, you always want to make it an even number, because then you get the bonuses. Skills. Computer use, repair, security, awareness. We definitely want repair, which is not a class cross-class skill. We'll give him computer use as well. Then we got 2 more. Let's go. I think we just save it, honestly. Oh, no, security. Yeah, if he's like a... If he is a... jack-of-all-trades type droid. That's cool. Okay. Yep, that's fine. And then accept, and then level up, and then skills, and then we'll go repair first, then we'll go security, then we'll go computer use. We got 2 more points. Let's go demolitions. Beautiful. Then we'll go feats. What can this guy do? Caution. Gearhead. Yeah, that would be good probably. This guy, yeah, he's a blaster pistol. Droid upgrade. Ooh, this needs a level 7 droid. We can give him toughness. He has blaster integration. Integrate blasters into its weapon system. Ooh, interesting. What was that thing? Combat logic upgrade. 2 defense and is always active. I guess we'll just give him toughness. Could also give him gearhead. Adds a +1 attack bonus with blaster pistols. Yeah, we'll just give him damage. Sure. Okay. Then another level up. Let's go skills. We'll do repair. Then we'll do security. Then we'll do computer use. Then we'll save that point. Then we got feats again. Tactician logic upgrade. And that was this thing down here. Having witnessed the effects of actions, the droid is able to self-upgrade their defense algorithms. +4 to defense. So same thing as the scoundrel thing. Okay, and then we can give him toughness, or we can give him gearhead, or we can give him caution. Demolitions and stealth, don't care about that. 2-weapon fighting, nope, so we'll give him toughness. Accept, another level up. Skills, we'll give him repair, we'll give him security. No! Aw, dang it, wait, go back. Repair, security, computer use, demolitions, accept, droid upgrade class 2. Epic.
What?
Cool. Okay, so now we're just getting into the, oh yeah, so this definitely looks more evil, but as far as he does look different. He looks mean, but I'm not sure if that's actually a change or not. Okay, so now what? A T3 droid could get you past the security doors. More than that to deal with the Sith troopers inside. What does that mean? I'm gonna need more. Does it just mean go fight them?
The evil walks among us.
It's like I don't have more.
Here. We must act.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like best horror film of all time. I don't know, because there's a lot of competition. Yeah, like The Shining. You know, personally for me, Midsummer I love so much. Hereditary is great. A lot of other classic horror films, of course, but. Yeah, The Shining I would probably edge over Alien, but they're also very different films, of course. Very different films. R2-D2 carried his team. Yo, what's up, Cody Miller? Love watching your Let's Play series. Thanks for making awesome videos. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it, Cody. Well, I'm going to ask the chat on this one because I'm not really sure. Does the game just want me to go into the military base now? Because the way the quest is described, it almost sounds like I'm supposed to do something else, but I really don't know what to do unless I just explore the whole map. Just go for it. Okay. Fair enough. Let's make a save. This is the final part. Okay. Epic. Yeah, I think we're pretty prepared. I mean, honestly, we're really, like, overpowered. Or at least strong. Serbian film? Oh, yeah. That's the one with... Isn't that the one with, like... that's an actual, like, snuff film with, like, an on-screen murder? Or is it just, like, incredibly, like, dark and terrible? Yeah, no interest in watching that. The security door is sealed and cannot be opened using normal security skills. Anything that's like just watching something just for the brutality of it, I'm like, no.
I'm here.
I'm good. No interest in that personally. Yeah, I'm very curious what happens with this droid. It's like I really feel like that droid gets upgraded, but it's like just having a droid is so lame. Although R2-D2, yeah, he's got character. C-3PO, of course. Hey, you can't come in here. This is a restricted area. You better tell me what you're doing or I'm going to hit the alarm. Here's 50 credits. Touch that alarm and you're dead. She's definitely going to hit it if I do that. I'm here for a meeting. Don't worry. I know exactly where I have to go. Nice try. What, you think that just because I'm pretty, I'm also stupid? You better tell me why you're here. Oh, she's letting me do this again? Don't hit that alarm. I don't want to have to hurt you. Don't shoot, I just work here. I never wanted any part of this. I would have quit when the Sith took over, but they wouldn't let me. Is she going to hit the alarm or is she not? You're in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's bad luck, but I still have to kill you. You shouldn't threaten a girl who's got an alarm right at her desk. I don't just flick the alarm. I don't give a crap. I've killed every person on this planet. Flick however many alarms you want, receptionist. Time to die. I'm coming for you. I'm a coming for you. Yeah, wow. That's what you get. Okay, grenade out. Grenade out. Grenade out. Oh, God. One of your party is down. Party members who go down in combat will be revived at the end of the battle. If your entire party goes down, the game is over. Right. All right. Let's go ahead and pop that energy shield. Oh. Okay. I'm going to use a med pack. Gotta constantly fight the game because it's always switching things. Whoa. Remains. Data pad. What does the data pad do? There seems to be an activity log for the day of interest is the following entry. The power conduit we installed in the elevator seems to have solved the shield outage problem on the droid. Finish tuning it today. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, we should give this guy... Yeah, we gotta go through his equipment, too. Okay, so we gotta use some health packs. Advanced med pack. Boop. Not a usable... Or oh, you have to, like, repair him because he's a droid? Advanced repair kit. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, then with you, you need an advanced med pack. And a normal med pack. Cool. And then for you, we're going to give you an advanced med pack too. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, da, bum, 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 ba, ba. Advanced med pack. Boop. Cool. Oh yeah, let's go through this guy's equipment as well, Mr. Droid. What do you have? Stun Ray equipped, Droid Light Plating Type 1 equipped, Bendax Blaster. Yeah. So this is 2 to 7, but the same stats otherwise. Zalbar's Bowcaster, but he can't use that. And we don't want him to have dual, right? I think dual would be bad for him. So we just got to remember the energy shields here, ultimately. Dun, 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 dun. Do I not have any more energy shields? Energy shield level 1. Wait, why does that look different? What? Oh, no.
What can I do?
Yes?
Yeah, I was going to say. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Snuff film. Was that the one with an actual, like, murder in it, though? Because I thought that was, like, the real snuff film. Or I could be wrong, though. But I know that film always comes up when it, you know, when talking about messed up films. Computer access security cameras. The cliff bit. Ah, yeah, the Achastupa. Freaked me out, not for the violence, but the bit where Florence locks eyes with the lady and her anxiety kicks in as she realizes what's about to happen. Yeah. Yeah, we watched that movie again super drunk. Like, I remember we finished it at like 5 in the morning. And, yeah, that film really hit me, like, being drunk and kind of in an altered state, which is a lot of what happens in the film itself. Yeah, that, the first time watching Midsommar, I went into it blind and just, it really drew me in, you know? Overload power conduit 1 spike. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. The Wicker Man, same main theme. Yeah, I think I've heard the original Wicker Man is good, because obviously the one with Nick Cage is kind of like a joke, right? Okay, return to camera. So that was Barracks Secondary. We got Reception. That's where we are. We got Medical. We've got Control Center. We've got Elevator. Ooh, it's a Droidica. Kind of. I guess these were before... No, Droidicas would have been around during this time, right? Bay's got the energy shield thing. Ooh. Disable assault droid shield. Open elevator. Well, we could probably do that anyways. Computer spike 7. Disable assault droid shield. I'm assuming you have to deal, like, energy to it. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Because I'm not sure how much of a problem that's gonna be. Grenades can't hurt your own allies, so you... Oh! I thought grenades couldn't hurt your own ally. Okay, whoops. Did not mean to do that. Good to know, though. Okay, that was... Then we got the armory. Then we've got the root menu, system commands. Take turrets offline. We have 1 spike. Sentry droids offline. Hack sentry droids. Upload area schematics 1 spike. Overload terminal. Return to root menu. What does overload terminal do? I guess we're never going to use this anyways. Party member killed. Oh, what the hell?
I'm here.
Yes?
What? Okay. Fair enough. I mean, overload terminal. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, okay. Jesus Christ. Points remaining. I guess we live somehow. I don't even know how we live there, but all right. Strength goes up to 15 or 16. Skills. Awareness. Let's go treat injury. Yeah. Feats. What do we got? Ooh. Master 2-weapon fighting. This feat again reduces attack penalty for characters using double-bladed weapons or 2 weapons, 1 in each hand, by 2/2 for a total of -2 main hand, -2 offhand. Use of a balanced weapon in the offhand can further reduce the attack penalty by 2/0 to a final total of 0/-2, negating it almost entirely. Don't know how good that is, but I'll take it. And then did that... Yes, it did fully heal me. Good, that's what I was hoping for. Okay, didn't expect that to happen. Jesus Christ. Alright, so we need repair kits. Okay, then you need some med kits. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, As Above, So Below. Yeah. We watched that. I love that film, actually. That film is one of those films that has, like, really bad reviews, but it's actually great. Heal 3 vitality points plus wisdom modifier plus 3 times user's skill and treat injury. So I think we should... So this is just a better heal, right? Yeah. Yeah, we watched As Above, So Below, and I love that film. It was really, really creepy and great. I was a big fan of it. And apparently people don't like it, or at least it got bad reviews, which astounded me. I thought it was very interesting. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I thought that was a door. Okay. Let's go! So what's that? Control Center, Armory, Barracks, Medical, Barracks, and Elevator. Let's go this way. Bam 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 bam.
You cannot win.
Lightsaber looking good. Yellow kyber crystal, though. Yeah, I'd like a lightsaber, please. Just make it piss-colored. Excuse me? Leprechaun in the hood? Now that's scary. It's truly. First aid. We'll take that. Thank you. Should go back to the apartment to heal? We're fine. We'll make it work. Okay. Hello. You can have 2 of these, and then you can have another 2 of these. Go. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, don't step into the mine, please. But recover the mine, please. Everyone makes this mistake at some point. Yeah, it's not really clear that it's gonna, like, blow up. Can you, like, not recover the mine? Disable the mine? Oh, okay. That works.
What can I do?
Okay, another security terminal. Slice the computer 2 spikes, but we don't even have any spikes. 1 spike. But I'm assuming if we do this, we won't have spikes to do further things, though. So is it even worth it? Let's check it out. Access security cameras. Barracks. Oh, we can't even overload that? Barracks secondary. Reception. Medical. Control center. Elevator. Open elevator with 4 spikes. Armory. Okay, system commands. Yeah, we just don't have any spikes, unfortunately. Overload terminal. What would be even the point of this? I guess you gotta, like, oh, if you're, like, stealthing.
What can I do?
What? I guess if you're, like, stealthing and you sneak in there and, like, overload the terminal and kill everybody in there, but that would be, like, yeah, not our playstyle, obviously. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. You die in real life? Never understood the critiques of it. Personally thought it was very unique and intriguing, at times pretty heart-racing. Awesome ending too, excellent writing and acting sets, everything really. Wait, what is this? What film is that? Whoa! 1 for you, 1 for you, 1 for you. No! I keep messing this up. Whoa! Oh, as above. Yeah, no, yeah, I agree. I really liked it. It really gripped me, and it was definitely something like interesting and different compared to your average horror film. From what I remember, Duros. You there, human, remember me? You helped me once before when the Sith were trying to arrest me outside your apartment. Do you remember? What? We definitely would have not helped an alien. Anybody playing this alongside GV's series? Yo, see you later, Peter. Thanks for watching. Lightside Soldier G. We definitely would have not rescued this guy. I guess we just kind of accidentally did. Sorry, I don't remember who you are. I suppose all of us Duros look alike to you, human. In any case, it doesn't matter whether you remember helping me before or not. I'm in need of your help once again. The Sith are going to execute me for removing the Sith corpse from your apartment complex. Please help me get out of this cage. What? Who even is this guy? What is he talking about? How do I get you? Yeah, what's in this for me? I have nothing to offer you other than my gratitude. Please, human, have pity on me. How do I get you out? Switch all the panels on the wall to the red off position and I will be released. It is not as simple as it sounds. Switching a panel will also switch the panel beside it. You must be careful as you do this, human. If you set all the panels to the green on position, my cell's termination program will engage and I will be executed. Yeah, so you really should have not told me that, because I was literally going to leave you in there, but now... Okay, so it's one of these mess with one thing and all the things change type puzzles, which are very, very fun. Actually, I don't mind them as much as I used to. I used to hate these types of puzzles. Yeah, you really should not have told me that. Alright, so typically the trick with this type of puzzles, there's always one that only changes once. So you can save it for last, basically. So... Two green there. I think this one back here does, yeah, 2 green. That one switches the other 2 off. So then if we do this one, that turns on. Now this one again, that turns off. This one. Okay, so this one here will turn the left and the right on. So what I need to do is switch this. Perfect. And this should make them all green, I think. Just a huge explosion. Dark side points gained. Hell yes. Yeah, man, you really should have just not told me that. Like, I feel like maybe you could look at my eyes and tell something's off with this dark side character. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. Hi. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going this way. Bum 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 bam ba ba doopa. Remains. Credits in an ion. Yeah, we gotta use these grenades because we have like 100 of them. Bum 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 bum. Sad about the feet picks. Sith base pass card. Ooh. What's this? Bum 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 bum. What was that? Was that other door locking? Enemy sighted. Okay, so does he have 2 little... Yep, he has 2 little turret guys. So this is definitely an ion grenade. Now, can I queue up multiples of these? 1, 2, 3. So actually, cancel that. Okay, so we're going to throw an ion grenade there. We're going to throw an ion grenade there. We're going to throw 2 more ion grenades there. We're going to switch to Bastila. Bastila is going to use Cure on our main character here. So we're going to queue that. Action added to the queue. Press A to activate a friendly force power selected in the 5th icon of the action menu. Some force powers affected only the Jedi using them. Others affect the entire party.
There, take that.
Okay, looking good, looking good. Are they still alive? Whew. All right, that was a little scary. I wonder how that shield would have messed up with, would have messed us up. Transformer. So it looks like you could maybe blow this up to like hurt them. I don't know what this is for. Oh, they mentioned the transformer, didn't they? Bash. I think this is gonna kill me if I break that, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Wait, can I just?
What can I do?
Oh, that's her mana, isn't it? So I can like heal him with the mana. Ooh, and it heals her too.
Yes.
Oh hell yeah. Oh hell. Oh yeah, I think it heals our whole party, doesn't it? Ion grenades. Oh yeah. I had my eye on those ion grenades. What is in here? Foot locker, advanced repair kit, advanced med pack, frag grenades. Okay. So I wonder how she gets... Is that mana? Oh, it just comes back over time. Oh, that's... Okay. Super doable then. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa! Goodbye. Okay. Oh my god. That is a lot of dudes. Plasma grenade, sonic grenade, concussion grenade, frag grenade. Let's throw a frag. Ah! No! What? Wait, what just happened? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. This is getting out of hand. Enemies sighted. Do 4 of these. Go. Nice. Good job. We got some of these captain dudes. Can't even get to them before my party kills them. Bastion. Feel terrible being dark side. It's fun for me. I'm enjoying it.
Yes?
Sure.
Bam, bam, bam. What was the point of this room? Reactivate the droid. I'm good. Okay, looks like this hallway just goes back to where we were. Switch out T3 for Karth or mission. Did we already use T3 for what we... I guess we just needed T3 to get into this base. Yeah, we could switch him out. Like I said, I'm curious what happens with him, because there's no way they just give you some random droid. Or maybe they do. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to ask too many questions, because it might lead to spoilers, obviously. Okay, so where have we not been? We did the entire base, it looks like. What's down there? Armory? Did we not do the armory? I feel like we might have not. Let's go check that out. Boop, boop, boop. I have never done a Mass Effect Renegade playthrough, crazily enough. Oh my god. Okay, let's look at this guy and throw ourselves a plasmy grenade. Yeah. Oh my god! Okay, I cannot be throwing grenades. That is like really, really bad now. Holy moly. Holy moly. Med pack.
What can I do?
You gotta use it. Oh my god! Yo. Jesus Christ, what happened in there? Okay, that's not good. This is getting much more difficult now.
Yes.
Okay. Go. No. Oh my god, we might die here. Okay, got the med pack off.
You shall fall.
Combat just feels still like very weird. It's like I still gotta get used to the combat. We're using like all of our med kits too, which I don't like. Alright, we gotta get in there. Oh Jesus. Okay. I think we win this fight, hopefully. Oh. Alright. Can you heal, please?
What can I do?
I need you to heal if you can heal. Force depleted. So how do I get force back? There's no item that gives me force back, right? I don't remember hearing anything about that.
Sure.
Holy crap. I gotta stop throwing grenades into the rooms because my party members are running inside and getting obliterated. Okay, luckily we made it out of that one, though. Yeah, she gets force over time. So can I literally just sit here and wait for her to get force back and heal us?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like it just recovers over time. Bum. Are you picking every possible evil option? Do you have a personality in mind that happens to make dark choices? Well, I mean, with this game, this is during a time where I feel like they give you... You don't have too many options. Yes, I'm trying to roleplay just a straight-up evil dude, pretty much, which usually manifests in the evil options to choose, but... Yeah, I mean, ultimately, we're just playing definitely an evil guy. Yeah, never played Andromeda. Not yet. I do want to play it eventually, though. Alright, where's that advanced repair kit? Okay. We need to fully heal here, but we've used so many resources now. This is not good. And then he'll use one med pack. We should be okay, I suppose. Oh boy. All right, one more room until we go down the elevator or whatever. That's locked. Security, right? Ooh boy. All right. One power attack there, 2 power attacks. Then go over to this guy, 2 power attacks. Break.
The Force fights with me!
And also with me! Okay, good. I think that's the whole base. Discovered flamethrower. What is that? Renegade Shepherd is the best. I've never played Renegade Shepherd. I kind of want to see like how it goes. Never done it. Beam splitter and an ion rifle. Alright, I think that's the entire base discovered, at least the top part. Equip T3 with flamethrower and spam it. That's what I was wondering, if that was for him. So where is that? Oh yeah, because he has like... Wait, how does this work? He has like embedded weapons? Special weapon. Stun ray. Flamethrower. Ooh. On hit, horror? 100% for 3 seconds. Target 7th level and up, ignore horror effect. This item is automatically discarded after all available charges are consumed. This droid-mounted weapon can inflict damage over a broad area. The incendiary compounds within border on military quality. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this sounds overpowered as hell. Okay. So I have to choose to use that? Like, how do I actually... will he just do that? Or maybe I have to, like, target an enemy?
What can I do?
That's weird. How close to the end... How close to the end do you think you are in Red Dead Redemption 2? We just started somewhat Chapter 6, so we still got a good chunk left, plus all the cleanup, of course, of, like, actually finishing the game. Where was that elevator? Medical, Upper City, Reception, Barracks, Elevator. So back and to the left. Never seen The Wicker Man. I just know the memes with the Nick Cage film. What's up, Brian? Are you a Jedi Force user? We're learning we are Force. We are learning that we are Force sensitive, basically. Super dark affinity. Oh yeah, look at us. He is like stewing in anger. Yeah, he's getting ready. He's doing the Arthur fist closed meme on both sides. He's a mean man. All right, well, I wanted to do everything and get off Taris, but I have no idea how much is left in terms of the Sith base and also in terms of everything that comes after. I'm assuming, obviously, we'll get the Ebon Hawk and leave this planet and go do other stuff. But I don't want to rush it, so I think we will call it a stream here, and we will get off base in the next episode/stream. But got a lot of progress done today, so hope you enjoyed. Yeah, this guy over here, I guess that's Darth Malak, right? That guy on the left there. Just staring ominously. Staring ominously. In the final stretch. Yeah, we'll save it. We'll get off Taris in the next stream, which will be Monday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to hit that subscribe/follow button if you would like to be alerted when I am live. Oh, yeah. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Mountain Time is going to be the schedule for all of April, pretty much. We'll play this game until we beat it. I have no idea how long. I think it's on the shorter side for an RPG, but we're not going to rush or anything like that. We'll take our time with it. And hey, if we have time for KotOR 2, I don't think that we will before May. But if we have time, could definitely see about that. Yeah, and the Patreon stream, I'm going to make a Patreon post tomorrow. basically asking people when they want to see the new time slot, because it used to be Thursdays, but now I have kickball on Thursdays, so I'm going to move it to a different day. So if you're interested in checking that out, check out the Patreon. I will put the links in the chat. Yeah, thank you all for watching. This game is a heck of a lot of fun. It just has that old school charm, you know? Like, if I played the... You know, same thing with Morrowind. Like, back in the day playing Morrowind on the original Xbox. It has that same sort of charm, you know? It's a lot of fun. So yeah, check out the links if you're interested, and... Yeah, thank you all so much for supporting the stream. We're close to halfway to 3/5 to the Mavericks goal. Maybe we're like 3.5 out of 5. So big thank you there. It's looking good, so I'm going to get started with preparing for next month pretty soon here. Thank you very much for that. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Darth Nihilus. I've heard of Darth Nihilus, but I'm not sure who that is. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, and I want to just say thanks for the good vibes lately. As I've talked about, you know, the streams got away from me for a while there. I think anybody that's watched me for any period of time knows this, obviously, especially gaining 100 pounds, you know, blah, blah, blah. We've talked about it so much. I don't really want to beat a dead horse, but I just want to say thanks for hanging out, and thanks for keeping the vibes good and everything. I mean, these streams have felt really, really fun. One thing I'm really, really, really trying to hold myself to lately is no matter what, when I hit the go live button, like literally when I'm done, however long after, I look back and I'm like, that was a good time. And that's it. That's literally like the only goal. Like to look back and be like, that was a good night. We had fun. So I think these 4 streams have definitely been that so far. So I want to thank you guys for being a part of it. Genuinely. Thank you guys very much. And, yeah, have a great weekend, and I will see you Monday, 2 p.m. Mountain Time for more KotOR. Yeah, much love to you guys, too. Thank you very much for watching. Have a great weekend. See ya!